Uh-oh. I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Lights. Spilling. Can. Action. Well, that was loose. Hey, everybody. Welcome back as well. Hi, Crazy Cat Woman. What's up, Shroom Day? What's up, Oryx, Spudley? Anybody else that I missed? I'm going to start it off with a little Grateful Dead because you guys make me happy to sing this one. If my words did glow with the gold of sunshine, and my tunes were played on the harp unstrung, would you hear my voice come through the music? And would you hold it near as if it were your own? It's a hand-me-down. The thoughts are broken, and perhaps they're better left unsung. Well, I don't know. I don't really care. Let there be songs to fill the air, rippling still water, when there is no pebble tossed and nor a wind to blow. Reach out your hand if your cup is empty, and if your cup is full, may it be again. And let it be known that there is a fountain that was not made by the hands of men, and there is a road. It's no simple highway between the dawn and the dark of night. If you should go, well, no one may follow. That path is for your steps alone. Ripple in still water, when there is no pebble tossed and nor a wind to blow. And you who choose to lead must follow, for if you fall, you will fall alone. If you should stand, well, then who's to guide you? Well, if I knew the way, I would take you home. La da da, la da 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 da, la da la da 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 da, la da da da, la da da da, la da da, la da da da, la da 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 da. Yeehaw! Thank you, Jerry Garcia and Robert Hunter, for writing such a beautiful song. I love that song. It's Ripple by Grateful Dead, and Robert Hunter and Jerry Garcia are the ones who wrote it. Spud Lee, welcome back, my friend. Sea Monkey Metals, great to see you, buddy. I've been thinking about you. I hope some doors are opening for you, and yeah, definitely been thinking about you. Oryx, welcome back, my friend. Oryx and Shroom Day, love both of you. You are two great new friends. Speaking of great semi new friend, Boatman, Boatman, I think you're slick. It's great to see you, Boatman, Boatman. Always bring a smile to my face when I can sing your song and chill with you in the chat. Crazy Catwoman, I know that you are here, and I know some of the chat has been gone. Cody Ammons, welcome back, my buddy. The Way. Where were they going without ever knowing the way? Uh, Shroom Day, welcome back. Coin Conductor, this is the after party. Great to see you, Coin Conductor. Oh, I gotta remember your crap. I think I forgot your song already, Coin Conductor. A lot of things go on during my auctions. There is, if you remember a Coin Conductor, please remind me. MJB in the place to be. What's up, Mr. MJ Boudreaux? Great to see you. There's Crazy Catwoman. Spudley, welcome back, my friend, again. Thomas G. Orlando, hey, buddy, we got an after party. That's right. Mr. Guns and Mr. V. Rose, what's happening, buddy? Johnny, 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 and Dennis Featheringham. Great to see you both. Gunny's here. I was just talking to Gunny and Spud. Great to see you both. And I'm not reading it, what anyone's really saying to me. I'm just trying to, get to everyone's name. Richard B. Happy's back. Hi, Richard. Great to see you, buddy. My neighbor and friend Richard B. Happy. Okay, KK, what's happening? Hi, CLMK. Two beautiful ladies coming into the chat. All right, can I ask a music question? Yeah, go ahead. Shoot. Shoot from the hip. Okay, welcome everybody. I'm gonna sit back and just kind of chill now. If I missed you in the chat, please forgive me, and I'm glad that you're here. And if you're just listening and watching, hi, and I'm glad that you're here. Hi, Nick. She's a maniac, maniac. Nick's coins. I'll wait for KK's question. What's up, Richard Metcalf? Just chilling. Saving the world one person at a time. That's right, the coin tribe. Mrs. Chef Yoda, hi, sweet friend. Good to see you. Good evening to you as well. Patty Ferguson as well. Mrs. Chef Yoda, Patty Ferguson, Nick's Coins, KK. We got some strong, beautiful women. CLMK in the chat. Oryx. I don't remember the numbers in the chat. Crazy Cat Woman in the chat. And some solid bros. Speaking of solid bros, oh my, it's Mr. Doughboy. Hi, Mr. Doughboy. We got two maniacs. He's a maniac, maniac, Mr. Doughboy. He really is. Good to see you, buddy. Well, apparently KK forgot our question. I'm just playing, KK. Did you ask me and I miss it? Nope, I don't think I missed it yet. All right, waiting on a music question. Oh, I want to thank Silver Meow Coins for giving me this shirt. He sent it, and I like it. It fits well. It's an Ecuador 2014 Brazil World Cup short World Cup shirt. That's kind of difficult to say. World Cup shirt. Mr. Doughboy, buddy. I always have fun chilling with you in the chats. I have fun with all of you chilling in the chats, but Mr. Doughboy has a really great, interesting sense of humor that's picked up nicely in the chat. So it's great to see you all and just be able to relax. And I'll show you some lilies. I know that some people are not they're in a place where they're not able to enjoy flowers. So I always try to make it a point to if you wonder why I do like flowers and I keep them in my house all the time, but I show them off quite frequently on my streams because there are people in places right now that aren't allowed to have flowers. So it goes out to them. What girls allowed? Wait, girls crafted from which 2002 series? I'm not understand. I'm not understanding. Girls Aloud are a girl band crafted. Oh, I see. The band Girls Aloud are a girl band crafted from which 2002 TV series? I have to type the question. Hey, Biggie, good to see you. I don't know the answer to that, but if anyone in the chat does, what TV series from 2002 spawned the girl band Girls Aloud? Was it Hannah Montana? That's going to be my guess. I'm sticking to it. I don't care if I win or lose. Mr. Doughboy is everyone's favorite antagonist. That's right. Did you ever listen to my? No, because I don't have Thomas. I don't have room on my phone to download. So there's Silver Meow coins, and he sneezes because of the flowers. He's the one who got me the shirt. I have to get Spotify on. I have to either get it on my computer. I probably need to get it on my computer. I'm thinking Spotify on my computer. As long as I can get it on my computer, my devices, they're full. They're crap. Thank you, Rick Howe, member for 6 months of the balcony. Home on the range. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There's a question. Where the deer and antelope play, where seldom is heard a scourging word. Skies are not cloudy all day. Haw. The Golden Girls. I don't think that was from 19 or I don't think that was from 2002. I think the Golden Girls is a little bit older than 2002. A little bit. I heard things, I heard things a little bit. Forget about it. I heard things. My house is constantly smells like flowers. We can never get it to go away. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Girls Aloud. I don't know who that post pop star the rivals. Pop stars the rivals. Is that the name of the show? I've never even heard of that show. Hey, storage bandit units, storage bandits. How about if I pronounce your name correctly? Let me clear my throat. Ha 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 ha. Welcome, storage bandits. I just discovered storage bandits and became friends with him, and I'm looking forward to. I'm interested in, and he lives in SoCal as well, and I'm interested to see your content because I think it's interesting to kind of search things like that. I haven't done storage units, but I love collectibles and going to they're different, but going to estate sales and things like that and just picking through stuff. I just don't have to throw stuff away. I know that's probably the worst part of getting storage units is throwing stuff away. But to find stuff is the fun. And feel free to if the mods want to link up people's channels, feel free to definitely storage bandits I think would be fun content to get into, like I said, and everybody else's. They have great content. Cool. Yeah, and Nick, feel free to link them up because we're not doing anything structured. I'm trying to watch another YouTube video. It's slow loading. Computers are crap. Be quiet. The government just heard me. They hear everything, Thomas. Hi, government. Garage sales are awesome. They are Flag City. It's great to see you, Flag City parts, always. Poker Rossi, great to see you as well, our Kiwi friend. Good to see you, my buddy. Doing well, trying to get rid of a headache. Oh no, Mrs. Chef Yoda. I hope that you feel better. I know that feeling. It's not well. And sometimes you want to go to bed, but then I'll talk a little quieter. But then you lay your head down on the pillow and it hurts even more than just being upright. That's when it sucks. When your head hurts so bad that it's worse to have it on the pillow and all you want to do is sleep it off. But I won't make it worse. I'm gonna stop. Love you, Miss Chef Yoda. Question for whoever would like to respond. Dennis has a question. I have an 1898 O Morgan silver dollar BU from an original roll. Is it worth money to send it to get graded? 1898 O. Let me see. I'll tell you right now what I can find out about it, Dennis. 1898 O in BU condition. So that's low mint state. So I'll go low mint state and let you know. 1898 O. You should do the Lincoln Highway garage sales or the US 127. I I would like to do something like that, quite honestly. And yeah, because it's a row of like you just go and that's my understanding of it, right? Flag City. Because I know the Lincoln Highway goes right through the center of the U.S. All right, 18. I gotta do one thing at a time though. 1898 O. Yeah. Uh, if it gets a mint state, well, I won't say no, but if at a mint state 60, it's or at a mint state 60, it's only worth $60. So there's the 1898 O. It's the one highlighted in the white. 4.44 million, and then in mint state 60, it's only worth $60. It may jump, but mint state 65 is only a $203 coin. In my opinion, I wouldn't, unless you really want it for yourself to just have, if you have a BU coin though, you never know. It could get a 65 and jump it up to 200, and you could get a 66 and it could jump it up to 800. I would compare, if you really are interested, I would compare it. I would either send pictures to somebody who really knows or compare it just yourself to a 65, MS 65, 66, 66 plus. I'd kind of compare and contrast between ones that are graded already at that and then see if your coin you think can hang with a 66 or plus, then you're talking about it being, worth it. But not if it's $60 for MS60. No, I wouldn't. Sam Alamo, what's up with you, bro? But that being said, Annex does Dennis Featheringham. They'll do specials where you can get a coin pretty moderately priced if you do a bunch of coins. If you get a bunch graded, they'll do a special, and you could just throw it in there and get it graded by Annex for a cheap price. Because I know what you mean. If I had a BU coin, I have a peace dollar 1922 that's sitting there, and I'm considering sending it in, but it's that a 1922 Philly peace dollar is not really worth that much if it's but it just looks so nice. It'd be nice to have it like, I don't know, costing, get away out the options. I think Kankan just sold his gooseneck trailer. Yeah, I did. I needed money for porridge. Mr. V Rose, don't tell all my secrets. I needed money for porridge, so I sold my gooseneck trailer. You want to buy the flowers, Mr. Doughboy? I'll give you some flowers. You've endeared yourself to my heart. Acceptable. You can have some flowers, Mr. Doughboy. Just let me know where to send them, and I'll send you some flowers. I will send you flowers, Mr. Doughboy. You don't bring me flowers anymore. Barbara Streisand's got nothing on me. Babs, I'm changing the song, Babs, to I will send you flowers, Mr. Doughboy. I gotta give that song new life. And so you inspired me, Mr. Doughboy. 356. I got a laugh out of him. Acceptable. Acceptable. I got a LOL. Cody's laughing too. Thank you, Cody. That's why we come on late night, just to laugh and have fun. Let's sing some songs and just be silly. I swear. Mrs. Cancan's gonna be coming home in a little bit. She doesn't know that I will probably still be going live, so I can't guarantee how long I'm gonna stay on tonight, but it'll be for a little while, at least half hour, an hour, maybe longer, probably longer. We'll see. I've got a text from someone in the chat. Nope, Panucci, absolutely not. Uh, Good looking out, but I'm putting a thumbs down because the answer is no. It's all good. Good looking out though. I really do want to say thank you to people who look out for my well-being. It happened again tonight, just in a positive way. What happened just now in a positive way, but it also happened at the auction in a positive way, and nothing, nothing bad went down by any means or even close. But but I could tell that the people I've chosen to be moderators are really helping me to keep things going smoothly. So I just want to point that out and thank them personally. It makes everybody's experience better. It really does. And I know that you guys understand that, but you you all understand that, I should say. I know that you all understand that, but it really does. It makes everyone's experience just better because there's no static, there's no resistance, and that's why I do believe that we have the freedom of choice. And if you want to leave a thumbs down, then leave a thumbs down and then move on. And I really am all right with that. And but to break up everyone's fun time is it's just kind of upsetting that somebody feels that bad about themselves to do that. And they're welcome to come here and just chill and be cool with people if they can just you know free flow like Mr. V Rose is saying. Yeah, Music 55. What's happening? Why are you coming back as that though? I get confused sometimes when people come with two different channels. So I'm trying to understand. Welcome back, Jack. Yeah, you're KK, Music 55. Wild thing, you make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wild thing, wild thing, I think you move me. But I want to know for sure. Why don't you come on over here and suck it to me one good time? You move me. Wild thing, you make my heart sing. make all everything groovy. Wild thing. Well, Celtic Knot, I want to say thank you for hanging out. But it's bedtime for him for sure. We bonded over a little Grateful Dead long ago. And I'll never forget that. Good night, Celtic Knot. Wild thing. You make my heart sing. You make all everything groovy. Wild thing. Something like that. Yeah. It has been a long time. It's great to see Celtic Knot. Sleep well, my friend. I can't tell you what I want. 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 Submission. Down, down, you're bringing me down. Submission. I can't tell you what I want. That's a little Public Image Limited. I haven't played that in a long time. For those of you who don't know, it's Johnny Rotten's band after he, was done with the Sex Pistols. It's a song called Submission. It's kind of punk rock. I'll just put it that way. Your kids will love it. Marty McFly. Thanks, Richard. Be happy. I'm glad that you like it. I hadn't played that one in a long time. It's just great like power chord. Ba, 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 da, ba. That song kind of hypes me up. It's one of my hype songs actually. I listen to that sometimes before my auctions on Mondays. And I want to thank P to the J. I don't he lurks a lot, but Patrick Johnson, he sends me some hype songs on auction days a lot of times just to kind of get me like Nugscope. I remember that. But it's nice to have people send me gifts in different ways, and I really want to make that clear to people. That sometimes people just send me gifts through emails and links to different things that they think I would like, and that's a gift to me, honestly. 1.21 gigawatts. That's a gift too. Oh man, I knocked over a couple of these. This is totally unacceptable. Thinking of these are giveaways that I kicked over, and I'll get them sorted out. I'm gonna have to watch them back. I kicked over two of the giveaways completely. Johnny Rainbow, one of them is yours, and Dennis, one is yours. They're both here, and I kicked over both of their giveaways. All right, why don't I move them then so that. All right. Nothing to see here anymore. I promise when you get them, everything will be sorted out. Good night, Crazy Catwoman. Feel better. I'm sending you and the hubby good vibes for certain. And it's always fun to hang out. Pardon me. Dennis is laughing. Johnny's here. I swear to God, my hand to God, both of Both of the ones I kicked over were of people who are here, Dennis and Johnny. John Pierce, hey friend. If I missed you, I apologize. It's great to see you. It's all good in the hood. Well, no, it doesn't have a footprint. It just I kicked over these little things. They were closer. I didn't have clearance Clarence. I missed the vector Victor. I I parked in the red zone instead of the white zone, and I was supposed to park in the white zone and not the red zone. I should have never gone to the airport. I should email you a horse and rubber chicken video. I'm not responsible for needing stitches afterwards. Flag City, please send it to me. I am intrigued now. I want to know. Hey, Monkey King Meadows, thank you for coming and chilling while you're at work. I've had 10 beers, didn't knock anything over. This is my very first one, honest to God. You'll see, Dennis. It'll be fine. Dennis has gotten things for me before. Everything's always fine. Johnny's gotten things for me before. They've always been fine. Things have a way of working themselves out somehow. I picked a bad, yeah, guess I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing airplane glue. Gypsy wolves. Mrs. Chef Yoda, take care. We love you, and I hope that your headache goes away quickly. I really do. We all do. Everybody hopes that it does. Much love to Mr. Chef and to Sarah. Now I want to watch Airplane. I love it when the two schoolgirls are like fighting on the dance floor, and you can tell it's a doll, but they're just like swinging around. Ooh, Mrs. Cancan's here. Cancan will be right back. Hi. 1 second. Don't look up. What happened? Now I want to know. If you tell me not to do something. Oh, Cody, yes, this is a Rocky Mountain bear pour. I'll show you really quickly and want to say hello. Oh, does Mrs. Kangan want to say hello?
Hi,
She,
everybody.
yeah, she'll say hello, but she doesn't. She's never shown her face, and she doesn't plan on it. Good night, Richard. Be happy. Much love to you, my friend. I just got here lurking while I reckon or reorganized the garage. Scored a big toolbox cheap from Harbor Freight today because it was damaged in shipping. I love adding drawers to the garage. Sweet, John Pierce. I love that. And actually, speaking of Mrs. Cancan, her father and we love going to Harbor Freight. It's one of isn't that one of his favorite stores? Yeah.
I don't
Or
know anymore, but it used to be.
yeah,
Yeah.
Harbor Freight and Shipping.
We
Yeah.
used to go there a lot because they would give coupons for like one free item anytime you go to the store. Like a free flashlight or a free whatever. And so he would just go and redeem that. And then we'd have a nice little look around because I like hardware stores. And then we'd leave.
There you have it. So that's Mrs. Cancan, and that's our story with, or her story growing up with Harbor Freight. Oh yeah, you got a little package. Nice.
I
Congrats.
got a new.
Game controller? It looks like
Yeah.
it. Here, I'll show them. We have some gamers in the tribe.
I'm very excited.
She got
It's a
this.
real cheap wired one, but I'm excited because now I might be able to play Hades a little better, die a little less, because the keyboard is very clunky.
Okay, so those of you who were at the auction, uh, remember Guess what I did at the auction tonight again,
What'd you do at the auction again?
technological wise.
Oh no. Oh, did you reset your OBS settings?
What's happened before where I just totally erased something,
Yeah.
maybe with the swipe pad?
Yeah.
What do you think I erased? Of all things,
The OBS, like the scene
the
in
scope.
OBS. Oh, the
Yeah,
scope.
the
Yeah.
scope again. I,
Yeah.
I was wearing a glove and I went and I swiped
I'm
something.
telling you, we gotta get you an external mouse
Well,
and disable the trackpad.
and everybody in the chat told me the same thing.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Moreover, honey, let me
I'm listening.
I know. See, you guys are this is unprecedented. You're getting the real background. I broke it. Yeah, you're getting the background that no one else will get unless they come late night to Cans. Uh, I got a text at that very moment from Ramno, and I was like, I know I should probably have done this.
Oh, thanks. Is Ramno still around?
No, but you could say it and
Okay.
he'll
Well,
watch it
thanks,
back.
Ramno. I've been telling him for literal months now that he should get an external mouse and disable the trackpad. So, here we go.
You were right, honey.
Thank you, Ramno. I'll love to hear that.
Love you. Welcome home.
Thanks. Gotta roast you gently when I arrive at home.
I know. I like that shirt.
Thanks. I got it at Ross, remember?
When you got the panda one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Love that lady. All right. Hi, Esther. What's happening? Great to see you and everyone else. Hold on. I got a text from Panucci. Let me see if it's important or not. Or, like, super important right this moment. Important.
Urgent. It's probably important, but it might not be urgent.
Okay. Not Nope. Okay. All good. Yep. And thank you. Kane Friday. Hi, good egg. Good egg. I had a fun time on Panucci's channel the other night. Saturday night, I believe. Oh my god, I tried to do that when he was here. Can't. This is King. I'm not telling her. Gunny tried to do it while I was in Florida. I don't know what I can do. I'm a simple guy in a complex world, or I'm a complex guy in a simple world. I'm not quite sure, and it varies from minute to minute, maybe. Probably close to that. I want to live a simple life. I really do. That's really the goal of mine. I want to live a simple life, happy life. Some things may make it easier for me. But if you really saw what I'm doing, like, honey, honestly, where am I gonna have this mouse? Right here?
Yeah,
Like,
we'll get you a ball, a trackball one, so you don't have to move it around, and it just sits in one
is it one of those
spot.
balls that I run really fast
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and I
No, it's
just
the
like
one that I use.
is it a hamster ball?
It's one of these, so you don't have to scoot it around on a surface.
Can we get one that's like a hamster ball though? That would be more fun.
I'll code you one. It'll just be a giant human hamster ball, and you can live stream from inside the hamster ball as you roll around in a park.
And that will create energy. It'll be a green, energy efficient Earth Day everyday live stream.
Yeah. It'll be like when the goldfish played Pokemon on Twitch.
I'm not familiar with that, but it'll also be like when you have to ride a bicycle to watch TV. The bike is like hooked into the television, so literally, if you don't want to, if you want to watch TV, you got to get off your caboose and pedal.
Off your caboose.
Is that was that okay to say off your caboose? I don't know. Is that what the kids are saying nowadays? Get off your caboose, kid. Pedal and watch TV.
I don't know if being technically you're on your caboose while you're on a bike.
Earth Day is actually your birthday, 422. Right on, Cody. Cody is a friend from long ago with the way of the Cherokee. It's a great book, and well, there's one book that I'm familiar with that is called The Education of Little Tree, and it's all about the way of the Cherokee. And we have a lot of special people in the tribe that are Native American. We got Cody, we got Native Warrior, we got uh, Joe Layton, Mrs. Chef Yoda, I do believe. Uh, there's a bunch. I'm gonna forget a lot of them, and I don't mean to. No carbon footprint. I'll try to come back. Okay, Kane, don't worry. Tell the nurse to chill. Pardon me, excuse me. Where were they going without ever knowing the way? Anyone can see the road that they walk on is paved with gold. It's always summer, you'll never grow old. We never get cold. Yeah, Native Warrior was definitely one that I mentioned, I do believe. Thank you, though, Mike Panucci. Are you planning on the summer fun show? In Florida, I doubt it, Flag City. I'm going to New York for certain. There's a there's a show in Ohio, but I'm gonna be in New York during that same time, I think. And I'd like to go because that's the one that the Durbans go to, and I think like Cherie Ward and a bunch of people coin op and I'd like to go to that one, but I'll be in New York and maybe I can jet from New York there and then come back. I don't know. There's enough time where I could plan out something in ahead of time, but I don't think it's gonna be no Flag City in Florida this summer. I'll go back to Florida for the fun show in the new year in January, but me and Native Warrior are actually only about 10 to 15 minutes away from each other. Right on. Oh, and Jack Allman, obviously. Jack Allman, Cherokee, made, he's the protector of our tribe. But that's honestly where it all came from to be a tribe was Jack Allman and then Native Warrior Cody, uh, more Joe Layton, more people just started coming and hanging out that were actually of Native American descent. And I always just was really drawn to the Native Americans. I grew up in culture because I grew up in upstate New York where there were tons of reservations. And uh, I had friends and people that we would go to the reservations and kind of chill sometimes. Have you ever read John? Yes. Oh, I have it. Dennis, it's Richard, excuse me, Richard Metcalf. Richard Bach is one of my favorite authors. Richard Bach wrote Jonathan Livingston Seagull, and then he also wrote after that Illusions, Tales of a Reluctant Messiah, and I really love that. They're both about flight. He's an author in real life. Both him and his wife, I believe, are authors in real life.
Pilots.
Or pilots. Pilots. Thank you, Mrs. Cancan. It's a beautiful book. I have it right here. And I have illusions. Oh, here it is. They're both right here. Imagine that. Yes, and I think it's important for anyone to read this book. It's not just about it's about a seagull uh, that thinks there's more to life than just flying to sustain themselves and to get food. And this seagull Jonathan challenges the status quo, and it's not just about seagulls. And there are pictures, so I mean there are times where it's like just flight and but you're right, Richard Metcalf. This is absolutely a beautiful book, and I recommend it, and so does Richard to anyone. And then the one that followed this one up is Illusions: The Adventures of a Reluctant Messiah. And there you have it. Glorious bestseller by Richard Bach, author of Jonathan Livingston Seagull, and one. More than a national bestseller, a great way of looking at life. Hey, John Argent. Good to see you, friend. Excellent books. Excellent. Both of them I highly recommend. And yeah, thank you, Richard Metcalf, for bringing that up because I do. I think they're important books, and I think that uh, they're well worth reading. Hey, Lambo, great to see you, friend. Much love. Illusions is an excellent book, and it's the one right after. It's the follow up to Jonathan. So I'm gonna run to the kitchen. I know you know what that means, and I'm gonna give the missus a hug. Oh, it looks cool. It lights up. She's showing me different colors. I'll be right back. Thank you again for being here and just chilling, Lambo and everyone who just got here. I don't mean to run out, but I'm just gonna be a couple minutes, and I'm gonna show off again. This is Rocky Mountain Bear's hand pour. It's a special one that he made for me, and it's one of the hexagons, and it's got the panda, 19 grams, 3 nines fine, number 10. Rocky Mountain Bear, we love you. Thank you for everything you do for me and for the tribe. And I'll see y'all shortly. Hey, New York, what show? What's up, Eva Lenny? Is there a show in New York too? Oh no, I'm not a show in New York. Eva Lenny, I'm going for my mom's 80th birthday. I'm going for Mama Can Can's birthday, and while I'm gonna be in New York, Eva Lenny, there's gonna be the show in it's like July 15th, I believe, or so, in Ohio, somewhere in Ohio, and that's the one that the Durbans go to. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make it, but it's not a coin show in New York. I'm just gonna actually be there, and then I might skip out to the other one. Who made my sticker again? His name is Joe Layton Thomas, but he goes now by Caney Creek Woodcarver. Caney Creek Woodcarver. He's the one who made the one of me with the guitar that I don't know if I sent you. If I haven't sent it to you, Thomas, and you want one, just let me know. I'll be happy to send you one. What's up, Brad V? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I'm just gonna run to the kitchen for a minute, and I hate to run off quick. I know Brad and Eva Lenny and everybody just got here, but uh, I'm say you're in New York. Call me. Oh yes, when I am in New York, I will, Eva Lenny. I will call. I will look you up, and if we can meet somewhere like halfway or something, I would definitely love to chat about um we could sing our harmonies to "You Can't Roller Skate in a Buffalo Herd." Watch out where the huskies go and don't you eat that yellow snow. Nanook was a silly looking Eskimo. Lambo Stacker, that's actually a song by Frank Zappa and the Mothers of Invention. But I came to sing a different song, and actually, I was thinking of it in the kitchen when I was just on my little siesta. The Smashing Pumpkins and Jane's Addiction are playing together at the Hollywood Bowl, and they're actually going on tour together. So I've seen both of them live, and I mean, college was really for me about a lot about mostly about the Smashing Pumpkins and a whole lot about Jane's Addiction. And I think we're gonna try to get tickets, hopefully, for the Hollywood Bowl. They're coming in October or November. And this is a song by Jane's Addiction. It's called My Time. Well, the rain came and said, hey, buddy, now, buddy, the street is a snakeskin. I belong out there walking with nobody stopping to bother me. They hide under the ceiling is crying. I listen to the sound of the gutters running. Wash that dirty town. Fronts and no backs, give me my time. Just let me be outside. Under the ceiling is crying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All over me crying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All over me. Oh, oh. Well, outside, you know, I listen to the sound of the gutters running. Wash that dirty town. Fronts and no backs, give me my time. Just let me be outside. Under the ceiling is crying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All over me crying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All over me. Oh, oh. Thanks, Perry Farrell and Stephen Perkins and Eric A. and Dave Navarro for writing a beautiful song like that. SC Stacker, thank you for coming, buddy. I saw you at the end of the auction after I had already taken off, and it's always great to see SC Stacker. And I told your story, bro. I saw on your my heart goes out to you. You're an honest guy, and I've told you that before, and I stand by that. And when I saw your community post that flat rate small flat rate box had been cut open, and you said like 750 in constitutional had been stolen, man, I wanted you to know, and I wanted the tribe to know that that somebody hurt you, and I don't know who that was. It was probably somebody at the post office somewhere, or some mail, and you know, it's just upsetting when somebody steals from you. and I was upset that that had happened to you, and I shared it with people. Like, I mean, I know you put it out there on your post, but I reshared with my voice. That's kind of how I do. That's like the can crude way of like uh sharing people's posts or whatever. I talk about it. But it's all good. Seller, who is a good friend of mine, took half the hit. Oh man, so you both took half the loss. That's upstanding, man. Upstanding, if to clarify. But that that's upsetting, man. And good on your seller to really step up, and it just sucks for both of you. It sucks for everybody when people steal, really, because it just hurts. It hurts the general like energy, I believe. But you're resilient, SC, and I really do believe that, like, and I gotta send you a sticker. I'm so behind in stickers, and I gotta say this to the tribe, to like, I don't remember who I have a list of the special sticker, the Donna, if you will. I know she doesn't like me to call it that. The tribe is strong sticker, I'll call it. Uh, and there are certain people that I still have to send them out to. I know Rhonda is one of them, and mods and people that are, pardon me, that are old school, that I know are expecting them. I just got a bunch of actually stickers. I get them on. I'm gonna share a little something with you guys. If you mail a lot of things with just stamps, if you buy forever stamps on eBay from a reputable buyer, you can get them at below face value. So you have to do, I mean, honestly, you have to do your research, and buyer beware, and and I don't mean to scare anybody off, because there's not fear tactics involved at all, and I think people miss out on a lot of things because they're fearful that it's too good to be true. It's not. With certain things, and if they're buyers, or if they're sellers, excuse me, that are reputable, buy them. So 100. All right, so people will buy these long ago. People bought these long ago, and they had the foresight to buy low, sell high. And even if they're selling below what they're worth now, a forever stamp you can use anytime. Doesn't matter what, if a stamp is 55 cents, 58 cents, 65 cents, however high a stamp gets, a forever stamp you can always just put one on, and as long as it's up to 1 ounce, you have 1 ounce to, send your one stamp uh, letter. Now, I get 100 for less than face value. So whatever, I don't know, 50 something cents, I think a stamp is nowadays. If you add it, or multiply it by 100, you'll get that number. Well, I come in under that number, and I buy it, and even after shipping, because shipping was free, it was somebody in California, I believe, and you end up getting, you way better deal than if you bought them at face value at the post office. Little things to consider. Well, Gunny has a long list of work to do tomorrow. Good night, Gunny. Tribe is strong. Gadouge. Cheers to you. Oric says, I remember in Canada when they were like 50 cents for a forever stamp. Yeah. And I think you can buy into forever stamps. My understanding is whatever the going rate is for the stamps, if I were to go buy a forever stamp right now, I think it would be at the cost of whatever, or a sheet, I should say. If I were to buy a sheet of 100 forever stamps, I would lock into the 58 cent, or if it's 58 cents, I think I would lock into 58 cents times 100, right? That's, I think, how they do it. if you buy them currently without any premium or anything, added to it. But if you send a lot of things, and so my point to the tribe is I just got these in, and so now I have stamps that I can send the stickers out with. And oh, they're called permanent stamps, right? Yeah. So the price never changes in terms of you can always use them no matter how much the price fluctuates of a single stamp. And that's true too, Oryx. I've gotten some from eBay buyer or eBay sellers, I should say, that some are like Jimi Hendrix and some are uh like a bunch. Like I got a bunch of really cool ones, and I sent out most all of them to people, to you guys. Yeah, and stamps are never going to go down in price. They're only going to, yeah, it is a good investment actually. And then to resell them if you got in good early, Mr. Doughboy, for sure. Years ago even, like, I mean, even if each stamp you got for 15 cents cheaper than, but you got a bunch of those rolls, I mean, that's how, I mean, not like, wow, I'm rich, but it's a good return on your investment. Hey there, Heather's chubby hubby. Good to see you, buddy. They should cost more. Yeah. I I don't want to. Don't say that because then they're gonna charge us. I'm just kidding, Mr. Viros. They're listening, right? Who was saying that? This thing on? Government? Hello? Douche. Can you send me the link to the person who made your sticker? Uh, Thomas. He doesn't. I'm gonna send me an email to remind me, Thomas, and I'll send you an email to him because he doesn't have a YouTube channel. He lives in Arkansas. He's one of our old school brothers. His name is Joe Layton, but he goes by Caney Creek Woodcarver, and he actually he makes fishing lures. He makes sculptures out of wood. He's an amazing artist. I know some people in the chat and the tribe have seen his artwork. So I'll connect you guys with an email, Thomas, because there's really no sense in putting he doesn't have a YouTube channel. Oh, it was Thomas who said that about, yeah. Is this thing on, Thomas? Sorry it took me a while. I had lots of after auction shenanigans to do. Like, tumbling rocks and, I'm gonna sing Mr. Doughboy a goodnight song. Good night, Doughboy. Good night, Doughboy. Good night, Doughboy. We'd like to say good night. We think you're funny, Doughboy. 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 It's totally, totally unacceptable. I'll get it someday. Until then, later, Mr. Doughboy. Good night, Mr. Doughboy. Sleep well, and we really do appreciate you coming around. Keep coming around here some more. Hey, whatever you're looking for, Mr. Doughboy, keep coming around here some more. Don't give it up or stop. If you don't know anything about Can, what you will learn about Can soon is that I like to free associate with songs and with people. And I'm glad that you find it funny, Mr. Doughboy, because it comes from the heart. And like I said, you really have a great sense of humor. And someday, if I'm on the East Coast up in the Bangor, Maine, or I'm not sure where in Maine you live, but it would be fun to chill. I would come and visit you. I definitely would. Good night, my friend. You've endeared yourself to us. I know it. That's a song by Tom Petty, the one that I was parodying. Don't come around here no more, as I think you all know. Eva Lenny laughed too. Cool. Eva Lenny, he's a music guy because he knew that song from Glenn Miller Orchestra, I believe, that my dad used to sing. I was like, I didn't even know who sang it, but Eva Lenny sure did. And Evil, when I come to New York, if it's anywhere near, like I said, I would love to meet up sometime and maybe this summer. I'm giving up on this love, getting stronger. Don't come around here no more. Oh, Roger Miller. That's right. Not Glenn Miller, the Roger Miller. Is it the Roger Miller band or just Roger Miller? I guess it's just Roger Miller. Steve Miller band. Lots of Millers. I don't know. They like to join forces and have bands. Dude, I live in Long Island. I work in Mount Vernon. Oh, Long Island is kind of far away. It's a little bit far away. I'll save that for Shimpy if she comes. You fell down, of course, and then you got up, of course, and then you started over. Forgot my name, of course. Started to remember. It's pretty tough to think about the beginning of December. Pretty tough to think about. Pretty tough to think about. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty tough to think about. You're looking down again, and then you look me over. Oh, and we're laying down again on a blanket in the clover. Oh, same boy you've always known. Well, I guess I haven't grown. Same boy you've always known. Same boy you've always known. Think of what the past did, it could have lasted. Put it in your basket. Hope you know a strong man who can lend you a hand. Lower in my casket. I thought this is just today, and soon you'd be returning. Oh, and the coldest blue ocean waters cannot stop my heart and mind from burning. Oh, everyone who's in the know says that's exactly how it goes. If there's anything good about me, I'm the only one who knows. God, yeah. If you're in the Bronx, that's way too far, Evil Lenny. I mean, unless we met like halfway, we could, depending on how long I stay in depending on how long I stay in New York, and also depending on if I am in New York and then I go to Cincinnati and then back to New York. If I go back to the coin show, then I probably will not have time to drive and meet you. But if I don't go to the coin show, I might have time to drive and meet you. Actually, between Port Jefferson and Hicksville, called in a town called Lindenhurst. Man, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Time time will unveil a lot of things. Patty, how are you feeling? I hope that the eye meds are helping and you're seeing a little better. Kankin, if I meet or if I cannot meet you halfway, brother, I drove a classic car hauler all over the Northeast. Right on. Yeah, and honestly, yeah, if we could meet halfway, I think that could be doable because it would be like 3 hours or so. That could definitely. I think it would probably be like 6 hours to. It would probably be around that. Yeah. Cincinnati is 3 hours from me in Ohio. Dennis, are you familiar with that show? If not, Dennis, and when I find out more about it, I'll let you know about it, Dennis. Because yeah, and if you could come to that show too, I'd love to just meet more of the people in the community and I kind of had two plans to go to the Grove, but it neither one really materialized. One of them really could have. I could have stayed with Pa's spare time. I just then was gonna maybe go with Texas Joe and then drive with him because he was facing a long drive. So then I was like, well, I think I'll go with Texas Joe, and then I understand why Texas Joe was like, I just can't, even see myself doing this drive, and I was like, I kind of understand too because I was in a way dreading the drive. So, and Texas Joe and I are good friends. We went to the Texas or to the PCGS coin show in Vegas together, and so it would have been fun. And I kind of wanted to do it because it would have been with him, but I was dreading it quite honestly. And I talked to Mrs. Cancan and my parents about it, and just kind of and him about it, and Texas Joe, and and we all just kind of. And Texas, he was the one actually who was like, yeah, just I'm just not gonna go. And I was like, I understand. And then I was like, all right, well maybe then I'll just still accept Pa's invitation because that was a lot out or an outstanding invitation. But then I looked and to see how I would have to fly into a smaller airport to stay with Pa, and man, it was like we were talking at like almost 900 $1,000 to fly there, and I was like, nope, I'm not doing that to fly into the middle of the country last minute. So it didn't come together. But maybe Cincinnati will. I'm not even sure. I think it's somewhere in Ohio. I'm not sure if it's Cincinnati, but I'm doing better with these eye drops. Cool, thank you. Pain is less, but still have some issues, but much better than I was. I'm so glad to hear that, Patty. I really am. You know I was pulling for you. If you decide on the coin show, I'll plan it. Oh, see, and Biggie, my I know that you and I were planning on meeting up. And honestly, Biggie, if I'm in New York and we could either drive together or like fly. I don't know how you feel about flying, Biggie, but I thought about this. I don't know if I dreamt about this now that this is like this is one of those times, Biggie. I'm serious that it was like I thought that that could have been a thing. And if you have enough time to ask off for it, Biggie, because as you know, it would have been I would have loved to have met you last summer, and I definitely want to meet you this summer. We could go Boxcar Willie style. Yeah, we could just jump on the rails and be hobos. Mrs. Cancan's listening. I shouldn't say that. She's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to pick your dumb arse up from jail, Can. I'm more of a driver. Okay, cool. Let's look into it, Biggie. Biggie, let's look into maybe seeing. We'll talk about it in the next few days because I think we should act on it or get a plan going soon because if I learn nothing from this Grove show, it's that I have to make a decision sooner than later. I understand that. I just there were just forces you know against me going to it, and I understand. It's fine. I just I would like to go to the I'd like to actually go to the Cincinnati show to see the Durbans and other people that are going to be going, and to just go with Big E. That would be fun. Big E and Can hit the road. Don't come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Heather Chubby Hubby, are you volunteering? Because if you would like to volunteer as our personal trainer, I think Biggie and I would be amenable to that. Biggie, are you amenable to that? Yes, Biggie, if you call me, it would be better. Please call me because I'll answer. But I'll get caught up in invoices and I'll get caught up in doing things that oh yeah, why can't he get us a train? Mr. V Rose is using his noggin. Oh, and I want to show some of the things. I'll come right back. I'm wearing this. Oh, it's going to be yellow on greenish on yellow. Mr. V Rose has a point. Why can't you just get us a personal train? Can we get a train and go? All right. So I showed some of these, and Biggie sent me these, and this is one of those neck warmer things, or I don't know, maybe a buff. If I want to rob a train,
Called a gator.
it's a gator. All right. He sent me this cool little bear. It has Thomas Jefferson on it. I'm not sure. Louisiana Purchase Bicentennial, 2003. And then this is the key right here. Let me hold on. I'm too loud. 1 second. Nope, that's not it.
regular yellow?
I don't know. Does it say something on the back, honey?
Conrail.
Conrail. Conrail. Yellow on yellow. All right, this is if somebody's like tuning in right now, they're gonna be like,
I can't look at you right now.
"What has happened to Can Can?" Try and set up something for you and Texas Joe to ride with Greg Arbuckle from Arkansas. I would love to meet Greg Arbuckle, but Arkansas to go where? This is my buff. Is that what they're called? Is this a buff? Am I on Survivor or something? I know this is the railroad that he works for. Yeah, so he sent me swag from and he knows that I love um trains. All right, I gotta take this off. Intergalactic, planetary, inter. Oh yeah. Well, don't you tell me to smile. You stick around and make it worth your while. Can dress up like Banksy impressions. I'll be like, yeah, I'll dress up like Banksy. I'll be the girl holding like the flowers or the I don't know. I can't remember some of his things. Yeah, I'll dress up like Banksy's pieces of art, gorilla art. Choo choo! Can has a job on the road crew. Oh my God, that was fun. Thank you, Big E, for entertaining us. Whew. Heather Chubby Hubby had it down to intergalactic because they did. They wore those in that video where they was like going through New York City. It was so fun. Hi, Steph. Welcome back. We are after hours here. You dressed like him in that blue and yellow. Oh, like who? Oh, like Banksy. Oh, yeah, you can't really. No one knows what Banksy looks like. Does anyone know what Banksy looks like? Yeah, with the mask. I get it now. I understand Evil Lenny. Yeah. A prison train called Biggie Conrails. I hear that Biggie train coming. I hear the sirens blowing. They might be coming after Can Can, so I gotta be going because these people want to lock up Can Can collectibles. I don't think they do. I hope they don't. I was thinking you look like one of the village people. I do. Like, yeah, one of the workers. Gotta have a little hat on. Question. What's the first song you learned to play on guitar? Choo Choo. I don't know why I saw that because you didn't tag me, but this is the funniest part because Flag City never tags me, and I always read. Somehow I can pick out Flag Cities in the chat. You are just above Flag City in mine, and you didn't tag me, and I read yours. Flag City did tag me, and I didn't read his. What does that mean? All right, I will remember Choo Choo. Let me tell you in just 1 second after I read Flag City's question or comment. Greg drives from Arkansas because of the handmade knives. Oh, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm a going. Good night, Eva Lenny. It was it was fun to it was fun to play around and chat with you, buddy. Good night, Eva Lenny. We will see you again soon. Okay, so Choo Choo Rooter Bean. 710, what's up? Cheers. GMAP, playing favorites. Hi, I didn't know you were still here or you were here again. Okay, Blowing in the Wind is the answer. How many roads must a man walk down before they call him a man? Yes, and how many seas must the white dove sail before he sleeps in the sand? Yes, and how many times must those cannonballs fly before they are forever banned? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. How many years must some people exist before they're allowed to be free? Yes, and how many ears must one man have before he can hear people cry? How many times must those cannonballs fly before they know too many people have died? Well, the answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. Little Bob Dylan. Blowing in the Wind was the first song that I learned, and I just taught myself it. Like I looked at the chords and I figured out what the chords were, and then I knew the lyrics to put in. I think I kind of butchered the last lyric, but I haven't sung that song in a long time. I was trying to remember the last verse or two. The last verse or two were a little bit off, but close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. I've learned that. I just have to let things go and not try to always do stuff perfect. There are many times I've screwed up on my songs, but either I'm going to play them and I'm going to play them either somewhat good or terrible, but or you know some mixture in between. But it's a good thing you still have King again. Thank you, John Pierce. That's a considerate thing to say. I'm glad we have each other. There's a lot of people that don't have anybody, and I know that. I see them. I see them every day. But to me, it's important to reach people where they're at. I've said this to people in the streams before, but I'm a real believer that it's important to reach people where they're at in life, and everyone's at a different place in life at different times in their own life, and we're all looking for something, whether we want to admit it or not. I see people, whether they have money or whether they don't have money. Everyone's out in the real world. I watch them, and everyone's out looking for something. Everyone's here in the the internet looking for something. They're looking for relativity. They're looking for understanding. They're looking for a good time. They're looking for something to fill their boredom. They're looking for some people are looking for drama. Some people are looking for opportunities. Some, there, and so we have to consider everything too. And I realize that, and I know though that most of us just come here to vibe and to truly just meet people that understand, you know, that understand things are worth celebrating, and that understand that some things we need to you know, collectively understand that it just sucks for all of us. The life experience is just hard for all of us. Thank you for being a member for 4 months of the mezzanine. Oh God, I gotta understand what Marmelo's saying. Uh, we, you, flock, is it? We're not sheep, though. I know, I don't. It's hard to decipher what Mr. Marmelo says. He's our brother from New Zealand, one of our brothers from New Zealand. Much love to you and Pops, Mr. Marmelo. I hope you've gotten some of your things that I've sent you. That Stain song you played the other day, Everything Changes. I just got the chords down. Cool, Choo Choo. Awesome. I gotta start playing that song more because I've kind of forgotten it. I don't sleep well. My wife sleeps like a baby. I get lonely at night. Cool. Well, you got us. Not all the time. I used to always do this, actually, John Pierce. Like, I would always just go on late at night. Oh, yeah. Jack, we can. And Jack, I have one coming to you, one of the ones that Donna made. But yeah, I think the next one, they'll be different than the ones that Donna made. But yeah. And Jack, if you want to talk about it, if you have any ideas as to what we could make it with, you know, if you and I want to be the collaborators, because you and I kind of, you know, I would definitely talk to you about it, Jack Gallman. Can I come here to hide from the men in white coats? They still haven't found me yet. Man, I hope they don't, man, because they haven't found me yet either, Flag City. Someday they might break my door down and be like, "We're coming to take you away." And, you know, then the straitjackets will come and I'll just be like, "All right, booty juice." And they just, if you don't know what booty juice is, it's, I gotta think of it now. Ativan, Haldol, and Cogentin. Ativan, I'm not kidding. Ativan, Haldol, and Cogentin. And Ativan and Haldol are two really, really powerful drugs. Like I think they're SSRIs, like mood. Don't quote me on that. I gotta. It's been a long time since I've worked in the hospital, but and Cogentin is only there uh to you know, not give you cogwheeling, it's called, and it's a side effect from the two drugs interacting. So they give you the third drug to not make the two drugs interact with each other. I'm not kidding. And they call it booty juice. Haldol, Ativan, yeah. So Oryx, you know what I'm talking about. And then Cogentin is in there so that you don't get. I'm trying to think of what the medical term is. It's like rigor mortis. It's like the what it does is Haldol and Ativan without Cogentin. It will give you like rigidity of your limbs, and so they give you Cogentin to offset that effect. It's no joke. Make sure you put the aluminum foil over your head. It will keep them away. Yeah, that's how you keep them away. That's how it works in the movies. Uh, I'm trying to think of the term it's called when you have that rigidity. Uh, I don't want to look it up, but It's right on the tip of my tongue. For those of you who don't know, my work history is in psychology with people who are locked up in the psych ward. No, it's not cramps. Oh man, and cogwheeling is a symptom of it, but I'm trying to think of what the actual. It's not rigor mortis. No, it's when you're dead. And I'm not smiling because I just you understand. Uh, I really want to look it up now. It's one of those things that it's no GMAP. It's not a spasm. It's I gotta look it up. All right, so it's definitely one of those things that's gonna bug me because it's right on the tip of my tongue. Um, let's see if I can figure it out. All right, cogwheeling rigidity. There we go. What? Well, Parkinson's, but not Parkinson's. What is it? It is a symptom of Parkinson's, but all right, cogwheeling non-Parkinson's. Hmm. It can affect any limb, but it's most common in the arms. It can affect one or both arms. I don't know. Everything I'm looking up right now, and I don't want to just bore you with it. It's all it's all relating back to Parkinson's, but which is awful. And my hand goes, or to people that have Parkinson's and families that are affected with Parkinson's, but it's also related to something within the psychological community. It's not lupus, no. Uh, like honestly, I feel like if I just kind of like if I were to take a break and just walk away from it for a second, it'll just hit me. I'll have a moment of clarity, but it'll come to me. It's a psychological thing, and that's why the so when you have Haldol, which is a really strong drug, and Cogentin or um, Haldol and Ativan, which are both really strong drugs, the Cogentin has to be added to mediate the two of them so that you don't get that cogwheeling and they check the patients every day for it that are on those drugs or that have been taken because when there's a really combative patient who's a danger to themselves or a danger to others and we have to take them down or put hands on and do a code or anything like that, that's the shot that they give them, and it's a chemical restraint. So there are things to consider, and you need a doctor's order for it. And the way that things have changed over the years is instead of just putting people in 4-point restraints or 5-point restraints where all four limbs and their middle section is is restraint, because some people in 4-point restraints can flop their bodies. I'm telling you, I've seen things happen where somebody will and they'll be tight. They'll be like they'll be really tight on every four each four extremity, and they'll be flopping in the bed where you have to put a 5-point restraint over their midsection because they're a danger to themselves. They're flop and they could get out, and then they'll be a danger to us because they're so, psychotic in that moment of just. And that's the other thing though too, is then when they're on meds and you see these people that were so incredibly out of it and aggressive uh and then all of a sudden they're like, "Hi, Can. It's nice to see you. I'm having toast and jam for breakfast. Would you like some?" I've literally had patients like that where one day all of a sudden they'll be lucid and you'll be like, that person was always in there. I just none of us saw it. They were in such a deep psychosis that we just you would have never known that that person would be kind and could actually carry on a conversation with you and tell you what they're having for breakfast and that they're enjoying it and that you have a nice smile. Like I really do. I think about these stories and I want to share them with you because they're important and they're people and we're all people and people can be in the hospital or things can change like that in your life and I know that. And so I don't take it for granted, and I don't take you guys for granted, and people that I care about for granted. I'll be right back. All right, I just looked it up. I didn't even take my break yet. It's cogwheeling. The word I was looking for is cogwheeling, and that's the that's what they're that's what the cogentin is in there for to prevent that so that you don't have that. And so I was thinking it was something more than that. Cogwheeling was the cogwheeling is actually it, and it's that rigidity that the two heavy, drugs, psychotic, antipsychotic drugs can do. And so, anyways, that I had it. I just didn't. I didn't realize that I had it. I just gotta trust myself. I'll be right back. It's a lesson for us all. Just trust your gut. Or I don't know, maybe we always have it. We just gotta let it come out. All right, I found out a little bit more. EPS. EPS is actually what I was looking for. EPS, which is a Parkinson's like disorder. Okay, so Parkinsonism and other extra pyramidal side effects. Okay, so extra pyramidal side effects. EPS were observed frequently but considered to be indicators that therapeutic doses of antipsychotics had been reached or had been achieved. However, it soon became clear that EPS can be mistaken for or worsen psychotic symptoms and are often irreversible or lethal. EPS is what I was looking for. Extra pyramidal side effects, which are Parkinsonial, which are, rigidity and cogwheeling, which is, yeah. Now I can take a break. Knowledge is power. And honestly, I would much rather like use non and always in the hospital, at least when I was in my experience, we would always try to have the least restrictive intervention. And we needed to have interventions at times, and sometimes they were physical, sometimes they were chemical, sometimes they were both, and sometimes they were verbal, where it's just like, hey man, come take a walk down the hall with me and we'll talk. I can see you're upset about something. And sometimes you could nip it in the bud by just being available to someone. And I think that bodes, well in the everyday world too, with all of us, that sometimes people are ready to snap. And if you can just kind of like be available to them, they won't snap. And everyone will benefit from that. Popzilla, I wanted to welcome you. I saw that you just got here. Oh my, love and respect. And EPS is what I was looking for, cogwheeling, and those are the Oryx. It sounds like you and I have a lot in common in terms of work stuff. And Steve Liberty has also reached out to me and said that Steve Liberty kind of and I have, and I'm looking to explore that in our relationship. And Oryx, I definitely think you and I have a lot in common in that regard of you know working with people and in crisis and just being available. See you soon. We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, well, if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of Popzillas. Anyways, welcome to the new safety dance. Oh man. Dennis Featheringham, this goes out to your grandma and it comes to you from the angel of our tribe. Much love to your grandma, and I totally, my heart is with you. All my bags are packed and I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door, and I hate to wake you up to say goodbye. But the dawn is breaking, it's early morn. The taxi's waiting, he's blowing his horn, and already I'm so lonesome I could cry. So kiss me and smile for me and tell me that you'll wait for me and hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go. There's so many times I let you down, so many times I played around, and I tell you now, they don't mean a thing. 'Cause every place I go I think of you, and every song I sing for you, and when I come home I'll wear your wedding ring. Kiss me and smile for me and tell me that you'll wait for me, and just hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. Babe, I hate to go. Now the time has come to leave you. One more time, let me kiss you and just close your eyes. I'll be on my way. We'll dream about the days to come when I won't have to be alone. About the times that I won't have to say. Kiss me and smile for me and tell me that you'll wait for me, and just hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. Babe, I hate to go. Much love, Grandma Featheringham. Much love, Ms. Linda. Much love, Tribe. We got music. We got each other. We got a lot. Thank you guys. That's a special song, as some of you know. Ms. Linda was a very special friend of ours, and she is now an angel watching over us. And I found it fitting to play for Dennis and his grandma. It's weird how we all just kind of stumbled into each other, and more of us are stumbling, into each other and finding each other and just finding comfort with each other. I think that's really what I what I want in the world, and I want comfort from people, and I want to feel comfortable in the world, and I want other people to feel comfortable. And all I can do is this. I really feel like this is it. Like there's, at least for now, there's nothing else I feel like I can really do more. I'm not going to go out on the street and play my guitar and put a hat out in front of me. I've never been that kind of person. I just and God bless them. And any way that you put yourself out there is a way of putting yourself out there. But I wasn't going to do that. If I'm going to play the guitar outside, I'm just going to sit there and play it. I'm not going to put a hat out there as a, please, you know, give to my talent. And maybe it's selling yourself short, and maybe there's other things that, but for me, I just would rather share it and just be like, I I like to do this, and I feel most alive when I'm singing, quite honestly. So if other people enjoy it and it gives them comfort, then I'm willing to do it, and sometimes take flack for it, and it doesn't matter, like honestly, because I'd rather just do it for the people that enjoy it, and I will. So because I enjoy it, and I think that it starts with me. It has to, you know, as with you all. Whatever you do, it should start with you first, and then anything else will be ancillary, or anything else that you do on top of, or anything else you get in a feedback wise, or a feedback manner will be it'll just be extra because you've already rewarded yourself intrinsically. And I don't know if I don't I don't know, and so I'll just say it to people, and I don't say this with any disrespect to anybody or their intelligence, but some people may not have heard this. So there's a difference between intrinsic and extrinsic, both motivation and reward. And I will talk about it quickly, and I'll give an analogy in the terms of intrinsic motivation. And they kind of couple or parallel, and you'll kind of see why. But let's just say intrinsic motivation. And let's say I'm terrible at math, and I'm in school, right? And I'm in high school, okay? And I'm terrible at math. My worst subject. I fail every test I take. Well, I go within myself. It's not because my parents are disappointed in me. It's not because my teacher and my friends laughed at me. I only want to do better on this fourth test. Let's say test number four. I failed one, two, and three. I say to myself, intrinsically, I go within myself, damn it, you're gonna pass this test, and you're gonna get an A. You're not just gonna pass it. You're gonna get an A. And so I told myself, and I motivated myself intrinsically. I went within myself just because I wanted to prove to myself. Therefore, I take test number four, and as soon as the teacher is handing out, oh, Jimmy, Karen, Sally, Susie, Mark, Can Can, as And as soon as she hands me my test, right, I'm like, and I see I have 91%. I have an A. Immediately, like, I it triggers me, but before I can even see my thing, maybe the teacher says, "Wow, Can, good on you." And then that's extrinsic. That's an extrinsic reward. And then the kids might look, peek. Oh, what did Can get? He failed the first three. What did Can get? Oh my God, he got an A. Wow, way to go, Can. You know, some of the kids might be saying to me, well, before they could congratulate me, or before like I even really cared what they had to say, extrinsically, intrinsically, I rewarded myself. I said, good on you, Can. You went to those study groups, and you got tutoring, and you worked extra hard to get this result. Way to go. And so I rewarded myself. I motivated myself first, and then I didn't motivate myself because of what other people wanted me to do. I motivated myself because it's what I wanted to do. I was like, I'm sick of failing. I'm gonna get an A on this fourth test. And then also I wasn't as concerned about what other people said about me getting an A. I was more concerned about that I got an A. And so I rewarded myself intrinsically, and that meant more to me than what other people, and that feels good too. Here's where the moral of the story is: be careful not to put the cart before the horse, because if people are always looking for extrinsic motivations or extrinsic rewards or reinforcements or uh, pats on the back, you're going about it in the wrong manner. And I think you really are, and I say that with good intentions. I I feel like a lot of people are just looking for other people to say that they're okay, and for other people to say that they did well, and for other people to validate them, and for other people to choose their worth. And I don't agree with that. I don't want that for people I care about, and I don't want it for myself because I do care about myself. So extrinsic versus intrinsic uh, motivations and rewards or uh, feedback. It's an important thing to maybe inject into your lives, and see where you stand with it, and just challenge yourselves with it. And that's, if nothing else, just kind of look at it in an objective way, and look at yourself in an objective way, or not. you know and again, you can take it or leave it, but I think that there are things that when I see things that I have found help me, and that I've challenged myself with, I want to pass it on to other people, because I do feel like on a just on an energy level, it benefits the whole. And whether or not people want to agree or admit, we're all in it together. We're all in this experience together. And there are people that want to, segregate. There are people that want to isolate. There are people that want to assimilate. There are all sorts. And I just feel like here everyone can come and just chill like honestly, because that's the world I want to live in. And so if I can't have it anywhere else, I'll have it here. I'll have it in my own home. I'll welcome it, you know, for people that just want to chill. Did I come in on I, ayahuasca night? What's ayahuasca night?
Psychedelic plant.
It's a psychedelic plant. Uh, Mrs. Cancan knows what ayahuasca is. It could be ayahuasca. You want me to sing a psychedelic song? That was last week, Mr. Popzilla. Let me think of a nice psychedelic song. Uh, I am familiar with peyote. That's a psychedelic plant. It's a cactus. Similar. Mescaline, kind of similar.
All kind of the same general idea.
Kind of same general idea. All right. Uh, oh, yeah, Johnny. How about some doors? I'm gonna look up a little. I'm gonna look up a Doors song and play it for Johnny because I'm gonna do it for Johnny. Let's do it for Johnny. I'm gonna play a Doors song. I'm not sure. I know like a lot of the end, but that's a really long, creepy song. So I'm gonna play something different. Um, Ultimate guitar, kadoosh. That's a good idea, Johnny. I think the Doors would be fun to play right now. Let's see. Hmm. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven. Ooh. Streets are uneven when you're down, when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange. When you're strange, when you're strange, alright, yeah. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down, when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. Alright, yeah. When you're strange, when you're strange, faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one when you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. All right, there you have it. It's the best I can do with that song. Good night, Jack Gorman. If you're taking off, I had fun. If you're taking off, I understand. You have to run. Roll. Alright, I gotta get this off the floor. It's not doing me any good down there. Keep staring at it. The Radiohead song about the dead bug. Oh, is that the one you. Is that a request? Dennis Featheringham, much love. Much love to Grandma. And it's always great to see you. And thank you for coming to the auction. And thank you for coming tonight after the auction. It's great to see you. And we wish you well. Dead bug. Oh, Let Down. That's the song you want. I remember it. All right, this is a song called Let Down by Radiohead. And actually, truth be told, if you go back just over 10 years, Spud, if you find it, or if one of you, the mods, want to find it, this is just over 10-year-old Can 11, not 10 years old, but 10 years ago on YouTube. It's my very first post on YouTube. It's this song, and it's called Let Down by Radiohead, and it's off their OK Computer album. Cheers. Transports, motorways, and tram lines, starting and then stopping, taking off and landing, the emptiest of feelings, disappointed people clinging on to bottles. When it comes, it's so disappointing, let down and hanging around, crushed like a bug in the ground, let down and hanging around. Shell smash, juices flowing, wings twitch, legs are going. Don't get sentimental, it always ends up dribble. One day I am gonna grow wings, a chemical reaction, hysterical and useless, hysterical and let down and hanging around, crushed like a bug in the ground, let down and hanging around. Well, you know where you are with, you know where you are with. Oops, all with the floor collapses, floating and bouncing back. One day I'm gonna grow wings, a chemical reaction, hysterical and useless, hysterical and let down and hanging around, crushed like a bug in the ground, let down and hanging around. That tells you right there how to not read the chat when you're playing a song, because I got distracted right at the very end because I read something in the chat and I totally forgot the chord. Don't do it. If you're live streaming, don't read the chat if you're playing a song. Word to the wise. Close enough though. Like I said earlier, you don't have to be perfect. I don't feel like I have to be perfect. I don't think there is such a thing, so I'd rather just play something and screw up part of it than not play it at all. It's a blip in time, quite honestly, though, too. I know you guys understand. Thank you for understanding. I could listen to you sing all night. Maybe someday we can sing with my partner and I come to California. Orcs, I would love it. We'll meet up. You know, Mrs. Cancan and I and you and your partner will have some have some drinks or food or both, or you know, just walk on the beach or take a hike or something and get tacos. Like Heather's chubby hubby knows, you know, it's all about hiking and tacos in Los Angeles. Heather's chubby hubby, I gotta give it to you. He keeps me a little perfect. Po buddies, nerfect. I wish I could highlight that. Everybody read what Sea Monkey Metals wrote, please, because I can't highlight it. If I could, if I had StreamYard's Sea Monkey, please understand, I would put that up and I would leave it there for a long time because what you wrote, Sea Monkey, is funny. Popzilla found it. What did he find? Oh, the first one. Yeah, yeah. That was my very first YouTube post, like a little over 10 years ago. I think that's it. Nachos, baby. Never had tacos while hiking, but we can swing that. Heather Chevy Hubby sent. Oh, there he is. He's here. He sent me this video, and it was so funny. And he was like, "That didn't offend you, did you? It did it?" And I was like, "No, it was hilarious." And so now that's our ongoing shirt. Yeah, tacos and hiking, or in LA. I swear, like laughing and cracking jokes with you guys about stupid stuff is like the reason I do this the most. It's really just to get silly and to take my mind off of like the dumb stuff that happens in my life. And I know a lot of dumb stuff happens in your lives as well. And world is just a vampire. Santa Drain. I want to sing a. I gotta sing a Smashing Pumpkins song now. That Can Taco Man. Now I want to sing. Oh, Popzilla. Smashing Pumpkins and Jane's Addiction are playing. They're touring together soon. And if anyone wants to come out to Los Angeles, seriously, we'll party. We'll have some fun because it's not until November, October or November, and they're playing at the Hollywood Bowl. Hands down, my favorite place to go to in Los Angeles. I'm not just saying that. It's my favorite place to go to in Los Angeles. And Steph, if you want to come up, if you want to bring a friend, hang out with Mrs. Can and myself, and I think we're gonna go. Like seriously, I just talked to her about it tonight, and I'm pretty sure we're going. Uh, Johnny, come on out. Seriously, because there are plenty of places to stay in Los Angeles. There are park and rides that you can get to the venue, or we'll all just rent a place. Like seriously, if a bunch of Janes and Smashing Pumpkins, Popzilla, they're touring together. Jane's Addiction and Smashing Pumpkins are touring together, and seriously, I'm quite sure I'm going in at the Hollywood Bowl in October or November. You can look it up and let us know. But I'm gonna look up right now. I'm gonna put it back on the Rocky Mountain Bear thing. I'm gonna look up a Smashing Pumpkins song right now and come back and play it. Love you guys. I'll see you soon. All right. Hi, everybody. I'm gonna play a song that maybe a lot of you don't know, but and I'm gonna try to just get through it. I just looked it up, and it's a song called Muzzle, and it's off of Melancholy and Infinite Sadness. And what I will tell you is that there is a sequel coming out to Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. It's 3 albums that the Smashing Pumpkins are putting out, and I heard Billy Corgan say it himself. So this is a little, maybe less known song by the Smashing Pumpkins, but it's called Muzzle, Muzzle. I feel that I'm ordinary, just like everyone. to lie here and die among the sorrows, drift among the days. But everything I've ever said and everything I've ever done is gone and dead. As all things must surely have to end, and great loves will one day have to part. I know that I'm meant for this world. My life has been extraordinary, blessed and cursed in one. Time heals, but I'm forever broken by and by the way. Have you ever heard the words I'm singing in these songs? For the girl I've loved all along. Can a taste of love be so wrong? As all things must surely have to end, and great lovers will one day have to part. Well, I know that I am meant for this world. In my mind, as I was floating far above the clouds, some children laughed, I thought for certain, for thinking that I'd last forever. But I knew exactly where I was, and I knew the meaning of it all. And I can't go any further. Oh, wait, here we go. Ah! It gotta never last forever. And I knew the distance to the sun. And I knew the echo that is love. And I knew the secrets in your spires. I knew the emptiness of youth. And I knew the solitude of heart. And I knew the murmurs of your soul. And I knew the distance to the sun. And the world is drawn into your hands. And the world is etched upon your heart. And the world's so hard to understand. Is this world you can't live without? And I knew the silence of the world. Knew the silence of the world. And I knew the silence of the world. And I knew silence of the world. And I knew the silence of the world. Thank you, Billy Corgan, for that song. And I hope you enjoyed it, Billy, or Johnny, Johnny Rainbolt, and everyone. I know, whenever you see someone learning a new song, it's not always the easiest, but hopefully it wasn't too terrible. Had to stop and start a couple times. It is the way it is. Certain songs hurt my hand to play. Hey, freaking awesome! Good to see you. I can't read and listen because now I don't remember what I was talking about. Thank you. See, I can't read and play songs, so we share that freaking awesome. It's good to see you, buddy. Multitasking is hard, okay? As long as you're having fun. I hope that you're having fun, freaking awesome, and everybody who's chilling with us. I'll play the other song. So, Popzilla had said about the one which was the Radiohead song, and I'll play the other one which was the. This is over 10 years ago, and this is the White Stripes. We're gonna be friends. Ball's here, hear the yell, back to school and ring the bell. Brand new shoes, walking blues, climb the fence, books and pens. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Walk with me, Susie Lee, through the park and by the tree. We will rest upon the ground and look at all the bugs we found. Safely walk to school without a sound. Safely walk to school without a sound. Here we are, no one else. We walk to school all by ourselves. There's dirt on our uniforms from chasing all ants and worms. We clean up and now it's time to learn. We clean up and now it's time to learn. Numbers, letters, learn to spell, nouns and books and show and tell. Playtime we will throw the ball back to class through the hall. The teacher marks our height against the wall. Teacher marks our height against the wall. And we don't notice any time pass. We don't notice anything. We sit side by side in every class. Teacher thinks that I sound funny, but she loves the way you sing. Tonight I'll dream while I'm in bed. Silly thoughts run through my head about the bugs and alphabet. When I wake tomorrow, I'll bet that you and I will walk together again. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Yes, I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Alright, I was just freestyling there. there's one song that kind of comes back to me a lot, and it's kind of a new wave song. It's by Love and Rockets, I do believe. It is. It's called No New Tale to Tell by Love and Rockets. I have to remember it. I gotta remember it. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta remember it really quickly. And just like that, Can remembers. It's called No New Tale to Tell by Love and Rockets. Cannot go against nature, 'cause if you do go against nature, well, it's a part of nature too. Our little lives get complicated. It's a simple thing, simple as a flower. That's a complicated thing. No new tale to tell, no new tale to tell, no new tale to tell. Ah, my word, it's your love, and people like to hear their names. Well, I'm no exception. Please call my name, call my name. No new tale to tell, no new tale to tell, no new tale to tell. When you're down, long way up, when you're up, it's a long way down. All the same thing. That's all that. It's all the same thing. There's no new tale to tell. I dime bag Darren. I'm gonna get the microphone. I'm gonna have one new microphone and one turntable. I, I'm missing one turntable, but I'll have two turntables after that and one microphone. Makes me want to sing a Beck song. Two turntables and a microphone. All right. It's good to see you, Dime. Dime is a good friend of ours from Canada, but it doesn't matter where he's from. He's a friend of ours. Let me think. Do I want to sing? I think I want to sing Rowboat because Rowboat was a song that Johnny Cash covered before. Johnny Cash covered this Beck song on American recordings, the ones he did with Rick Rubin before he passed, shortly before he passed. So I want to sing this one. Yeah, this song is called Rowboat, and it's a song written by Beck Hansen. But like I said, Johnny Cash covered this late in his life, really late in his life when he did the American recordings with Rick Rubin. And if you're not familiar with those, please check them out. Johnny Cash covered a bunch of songs from different artists. He played Nine Inch Nails' "Hurt." He played "Spoon Man" by Soundgarden, I Won't Back Down with by Tom Petty, but also with Tom Petty. All right. uh, yeah, you guys know I'm a music head. Uh, the song is called Rowboat, and it's by Beck. Rowboat, row me to the shore. She don't wanna be my friend no more. She dug a hole in the bottom of my soul, and she don't wanna be my friend no more. Pick me up, hey DJ, give me some alcohol in your truck, going nowhere, and I'll be home with the gasoline. You'll be strange, I'll be far away. Big fat moon, big fat moon, bodies out of tune with the burning waves. She's a billion years away, and dog food on the floor. And I've been like this before. She is all, and everything else is small. So pick me up, give me some food to eat. In your truck, playing the radio, and I'll be home, talking to nobody. You'll be strange, and I'll be far away. Something like that. Sometimes you just have to abandon songs when you're done with it. But basically, that's the gist of the Beck song, "Rowboat." There are times where I'm not gonna lie, my hand has started to hurt, and I was like, I don't want to finish this song. That's when I know I just have to take a break. I'm not a professional guitarist. I would rather just sing and have somebody else play the guitar because oh, it hurts my hand and my arm. It's one of those things though. It's worth it for the music. Oh well. We do, Esther. You're part of it. Esther's the OG. Have I ever listened to Alan Watts? I don't think so, Oryx. It doesn't sound familiar. And with that, I wish you all happiness and wealth. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. You as well, buddy. We love you, Johnny Rainbow. I'm gonna put in a little something kadoosh for Johnny Rainbow. Johnny kadoosh. Tribe is strong. Yep. It was funny. it's just funny how we all just kind of find each other. I just have to say it like that. Positive prayers and peace for sure. Freaking awesome. It's just I feel like we're just kind of like, and I say this most affectionately, but we're just kind of this ragtag bunch of people that, this tribe of people that just found each other, and we like art and weird music and you know weird coins and just vibing. You know, I think that's what really, like I said, that's the thing that I like the most about this is just vibing with everybody. Period. Like, oh, I would totally vibe with Alan Watts. Okay, I will look into it. It's always great when you are welcomed and not ate by wolves and whatnot. Yes. Um, well, in DJ Deep Vibes, you've always been like you get what you give. I really do. I think if you come with a certain energy, you'll get similar or better energy back as long as the energy you come with is amenable to people and amenable to society and I'm you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to be uh any kind of square because I'm not a square at all, and I definitely don't. I'm no I'm no saint, but I'm also not a huge sinner either. I'm not like whatever. But I get it, like, but I also get if you're just gonna like have, to me it's like when I want to like do like stupid stuff, I'm not doing stupid stuff to hurt anybody else. Like, and I think there's a huge difference. I know there's a huge difference. Like, if I just want to go out and just like throw caution to the wind, I'm gonna go out and do it, but I'm not gonna go out and like ruin anyone else's night. And I think that that's a huge thing for people to understand. Like, there's so many people sometimes that just go out looking to mess with other people's nights or mess with other people in general, and it's like not a lot of them, but there are some people. I've encountered them. Trust me. And I'm like, why? I still I those are the people that I really always ask those questions, and they're not any of you, but it's like, but there are people that come even into it happens in bars and places that I've been to, and that's what I was just referring to, the aforementioned, but I think like it happens in YouTube too. It's like and on the internet, and it's like, why? Like, it's so unnecessary in my mind, like really to go after somebody or to just like throw shade on people. I don't get it. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. But I know that you all understand that, and I'm just kind of preaching to the choir. And I'm not preaching at anything. Like, that's the whole. I was saying an expression, but it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's unnecessary. So yeah, that's, I guess, my take on it. It just seems so unnecessary. It doesn't add anything, and there's so many things that maybe those people could add to something, but if you get caught up in the negative, you really don't add anything positive to the exchange or the experience. So I understand how easy it can be to just want to be pissed off at everything. Trust me, though. But that's when it takes somebody, and it takes like something in you to rise above that and be like, no, I don't want to just be a person that pisses and moans all the time about every little thing. I want to add something, constructive to the world and to my corner. And I love Mrs. Can Can or Mrs. Can Can, but I also love Mama Can Can for instilling that in me that like brighten your corner and sing loudly and that's where I get my singing and from my mom and my dad. Literally they're both singers and they've given me confidence to just do that and I've seen how their singing has affected other people when I've been growing up and how it just moves them and I'm like I want to be a part of that, but I want to do it with music that I like though too and not compromise. And I think that that's a key to everything is to not compromise what you and I was rock and roll, my parents are not, and so we didn't have a lot of friction, but we also didn't you know always listen to the same types of music, but that's okay because I had to listen to their music and I did like some of their music too, but I also preferred my music more. I guess it's always so chill and great here, great tribe and great. Thank you, DJ Deep Vibes. I love you guys too, or I love you as well. And yeah, and I did. I saw when you said earlier, you're like, look at my name. My name is DJ Deep Vibes. So I wanted to give you that little shout out. I was on another loop or something, but yeah, I really do. And whenever you come in DJ Deep Vibes, you're always you know just down with chilling with us and of course you're always like welcome then because you just come in every time you're consistent and kind and cool with us. So yeah, we we love having you here, and I wanna see if I wanna see kind of more about your DJ stuff too. I've never really asked you. I haven't had the chance to, but what are you into like house music or are you a DJ or do you just I don't know. Why don't I ask you a few things? Uh, Steph, I received some mean emails recently anonymously for no reason except I exist. It just makes me feel so sad for the person. Someone has to be in a lot of pain to want to inflict others with pain. Yes, and Steph, anytime, and I've discovered this too, and I knew it would come when you put yourself out there. People will want to yeah, and you just respond with a loving email. Yeah, people will want to throw their stuff at you, and I think that it takes a stronger person to rise above it and to just be like, all right, yeah, you must be really going through something, and I know I'm not perfect, and I know that I've said things when people have come at me and I haven't necessarily been as gracious as I would have wanted to be, and sometimes that happens, but all right, hold on. Spud, what are you doing? Spud's clearly not in control of his phone or something. Okay, oh yeah, love the house and dance. Cool. Spud, are you having a moment? All right. Esther and Oryx and Shrooms, just hold on. I can't untime you. Spud, what are you doing, homie? All right, I'm gonna sit back for a second. Spud, will you explain why you did that? Were they asking for it? Heather's laughing. You did it. All right, there must have been something I missed. I'm gonna trust Spud because I know he's tribe initiations. All right, well, tribe, help them out, and please let them know that these are just silly initiations, and they have each other. I know. Go towards the light. Masaki Spud. John Jacobs, he is our friend. Hey JJ, good to see you, buddy. Uh, I always feel when I come back I should probably sing a song, and now is no different. I'm just trying to think of a different song to play. Ooh, uh, I was watching with one eye on the other side. 15 people telling me to move. I got moving on my mind. I found shelter in some thoughts, turn the wheels around. 39 times that I love you to the beauty I have found. And it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the elevator at the Hotel Yoba. Glad to see you later. All they got inside is vacancy. And I've been thinking about a little place down by a lake. Got a dirty old road leading up to the house. How long will it take until we're alone? Thinking of the front porch or that home. Stomping off foot on wooden boards. Never gotta worry about locking the door. Cause it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the elevator at the Hotel Yoba. I'll be glad to see you later. All they got inside is vacancy. And it might sound silly for me to think childish thoughts like these, but I'm so tired of acting tough and I'm gonna do what I please. Let's get married at big cathedral by a priest. 'Cause if I'm the man that you love the most, you could say I do at least. And it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the elevator at the Hotel Yoba. Glad to see you later. All they got inside is vacancy. And it's a 4, 5, 6, 7. Grab your umbrella. Grab a hold of me, cause I'm your favorite fella. All they got inside is vacancy. Yes, ma'am. Well, alright. Oryx and Shrooms are back, and I gotta give them love. Welcome back, Oryx and Shrooms. Love in the chat too at Oryx and Shrooms. What's up, phenotypical? Shroom day, golden rule day, shroom day, shroom day, shroom day. Pheno, hey everybody, I can't sleep. I need a lullaby. Maybe a herd lie will lull me. Shaking my head. Nope. I don't know what that means, but I I wish you could sleep a little better. Um, can I offer you something? I've taken requests, or maybe I didn't. I'm open to taking requests. And Esther. Um, what about Esther? Esther's the homegirl. Cheers, tribe. Much love and respect. Yeah, I'm missing it. Well, does Esther wanna a request? If Esther wants a request, I'll sing it. Esther was on the journey. Oh, Esther was there. Oh, I understand. And Esther. Yes. I didn't know that he kicked Esther out too. Esther was there to guide you because she's been there before. All right, at Esther. Welcome back, Esther. She uh she went to protect them. Spud is good like that. Spud will send someone to protect the tribe members. Lunatic is in the grass. Little Pink Floyd. Oh man. Spud, I don't think Can Can saw my first video. I don't think I did either, John. Oh, buddy, I don't think I did either. I don't want to feel bad about stuff though. But John, if you send me an email with the link, I will watch it. Yeah, I don't want to make Esther feel bad. Esther, would you like me to sing a song? Esther, I'm gonna wait for you. If there's a song you want me to sing, Esther, I'll sing it for you. If one of like your favorites that I play or whatever. Ooh, and if not, I'll play the one that Oryx just said because I haven't played that in a long time. I do love you, loonies. I'm a loony too. You know, we all are a bit crazy, but we're all a bit mad. That's what makes things fun. But I'll wait for Esther, and if Esther doesn't give anything um, in terms of a request soon, then I'll play the one that Oryx said. Okay, I'm gonna play the one that Oryx said then. It's called Little Black Submarines by the Black Keys. Oops. I gotta remember it. All right. We're gonna do this a few times tonight. I'm gonna remember it really quickly. All right, I think I have it. Little black submarines operator, please put me back on the line. Told my girl I'll be back, operator, please. This is wrecking my mind. Whoa, can it be? Those voices calling me, they get lost and out of time. Should have seen it glow, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Pick you up, let you down when I wanna go to a place I can hide. You know me, I had plans, but they've just disappeared to the back of my mind. Whoa, can it be those voices calling me? They get lost and out of time. Should have seen it glow, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Treasure maps, fallen trees. Operator, please put me back when it's time. Stolen friends and disease. Operator, please put me back to my mind. Whoa, can it be those voices calling me? They get lost and out of time. Should have seen it go, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Oh, can it be those voices calling me? They get lost and out of time. I should have seen it glow, but everybody knows broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Something like that. Their interpretations of songs. That was the Black Keys. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gather rain. All I can do is just pour some tea for two and speak my point of view, but it's not sane. It's not sane. I just want someone to say to me, whoa, oh, 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 I'll always be there when you wake. Oh, oh. You know I like to keep my cheeks dry today. So stay with me and I'll have it made. And I don't understand why I sleep all day. And I start to complain that there's no rain. Oh man, yep. I saw them, thankfully. I saw them before he passed. And I met Christopher Thorne, the guitar player. Oh man. Alright. I'm so nostalgic, you guys, and I'm gonna go grab some tickets, and I don't do this to showboat, and I think you all know that I'm not a showboater, but I like relating. I like relating to people who really love music, and I know all the people in the chat. I think most of the people in the chat really love music, and it was funny because somebody gave me an offer for one of my. I'm gonna show it to you right now. It's one of it's the last one of the last ones of the hologram mail-in tickets that I have from the Grateful Dead, and they gave me an offer for it, and I was like, oh, I forgot I even had that up for auction on eBay, or for buy it now, I should say. And I took it right off, and I was like, there's no way I'm not selling this for even the price that I had it for. And I'm gonna grab a few concert ticket stubs and just kind of have a little nostalgic thing with you guys if you don't mind. Yes, 9 inch nails. Hey, little middle. Uh, I'm not just. I won't just show them to you like that. I'll show them to you like this, I guess. But $12 for a lot of them. Uh, Hi, welcome, little middle. It's great to see you, friend. Al Green. And I'm not showing these like in the. I have two of them a lot of times because, oh, George Clinton, Parliament Funkadelic. This was $40. What's the date on the Smashing Pumpkins? Um, Give me a second, please. Now we're getting into my faves. Jack White at the Shrine, 2012, $60 plus 14. I don't know, it's probably like it's like $100 to go see a show in Los Angeles. Seriously, it's like $100. White Stripes at the Greek Theater, $40. It's definitely more like $100. The White Stripes are my favorite, so I have a lot of White Stripes. I have a ton of White Stripes, actually. Uh, oh, this is the one. All right, I'm gonna move on. This is the one that somebody made me an offer for today, and I was like, nope, this is not for sale. I forgot that I even had this for sale. And I got this from someone in the parking lot, and I sold the other one in better condition. They ripped this one like a dumbass. They didn't care. They wouldn't have thought, if you're working there, not like a dumbass. They just wouldn't have thought like to protect it. But here's the Knickerbocker Arena, Grateful Dead, 1992. I have a lot. I went to a lot of Grateful Dead shows. Even though I'm kind of young, I went to a lot of Grateful Dead shows, and I'm talking like at least not a lot, but like 20 at least probably in all reality. So $28 and 450. So like as a kid in college, 1993, Buckeye Lake, Ohio. That was kind of a lot of money at that time. Philly Spectrum, here we go. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Gadoosh. We got that one. We've got the Knickerbocker Arena in Albany, New York. Giant Stadium. I know people watch football games, and we had some Giant Stadium. Steve Miller opened up for him. Steve Miller Band. Look at that. Grateful Dead with the Steve Miller Band. Gadoosh. Here's another Giant Stadium with Steve Miller Band. The 14th. Is this the... Oh, the 14th and the 15th. Yeah, check it out. Gadoosh. Both nights. I was there the 14th and the 15th. Steve Miller with the Grateful Dead. So I would often do that. I would just go and like I would drive with friends in, college, and we would just stay for days as long as we could. Rich Stadium in Buffalo, Steve Miller Band, Grateful Dead. This is in Buffalo. 2 days before my birthday. Check that out. Rich Stadium, Buffalo again, a different time. This is 1993. What was this, 1992? Yeah. Wow. So like, oh, I never really noticed that. Let me kind of split shot it. So June 13th and June 6th, 1992 and 1993, both in Rich Stadium in Buffalo, rain or shine. Grateful Dead. That's crazy. And then I get into Fish. I went to see Fish a lot. This is in the Onondaga War Memorial. Onondaga is a Indian reservation, an Indian tribe, I should say, in Syracuse. So they got that one. Another Fish one. Good douche. Canandaigua Finger Lakes Performing Arts. Let's see where this one is. Weedsport. Weedsport! Check that out. An evening with fish in Weedsport. That was kind of not far away from where I live, but it wasn't really close. Another fish. 1994. Darien Lake Fun Country Fish. 1993. Performing Arts Center. Oh, now we get into Stephen Malcolmus, and if you're not familiar with Stephen Malcolmus and Pavement, definitely check out Pavement. Oh, Broken Bells. There we go. That one was fun at the Hollywood or at the Music Box. Broken Bells is the singer from it's Danger Mouse and the singer from the Shins. James James something or other. Here's Pavement at the Hollywood Bowl with Sonic Youth, Thurston Moore and Kim Gordon. That was a great show. I remember this one. I mean, I remember a lot of them, but I remember some of them. Stephen Malcolmus, he's the singer for Pavement. I was there at Darien Lake, my birthday. Fish sang, "No way!" Bouncing around the room. Did they sing Stephen Jacks and or Stephen Malcolmus at the Glass House? Oh, in Pomona. That's like an hour from here in Los Angeles. That was the Sergio Mendes. That one was fun at the Hollywood Bowl. Oh, David Byrne and the Arcade Fire. Oh my God, this was a great show. So David Byrne from the Talking Heads and the Arcade Fire, I've seen them by themselves. Man, that was a great show. This is Soundgarden. You can't really see it very well, but if you look at it really closely, all right, let me try to show it to you. All right. So Soundgarden starts right here. The S, the S right there. I'm gonna put it under here. All right. I did see Chris Cornell. I did see Chris Cornell and Soundgarden. This is the ticket. June 14th, 1994. It's so hard to read. June 14th, 1994. I wish it was not so hard to read, but it's Soundgarden. My hand to God. Oh, this is a great. This is in Los Angeles too. Local H. If you've never seen or heard of Local H, they're actually a really good band. Coachella. Oh, I did go to Coachella. There's April 26th and here's April 27th. Oh man, I had some fun there. I did have fun. I had a lot of fun. Oh, Pixies at the Wiltern. Where it's at. Here we go. Back at the Wiltern. I've seen Beck many times. Uh, Here's Beck at the Gibson Amphitheater. Universal Studios. Here's another one at the Wiltern. What's this one? Hollywood Bowl. REM. Yep, this is REM. Right up there by the W of the Hollywood. REM. Wednesday, September 10th, 2003. Robert Plant and Alana Miles. Oh dear. I don't even know when this is. It's all ripped up. 80s, 1980s for sure. Billy Squire, these are the really old ones. Billy Squire, $17.50 at Heaven 50 Liberty Pole Way. I don't, Rochester, New York. I don't know what that is. I don't remember it. Tesla and Great White. Yes, and Badlands. I don't know. 7:30, $15.50. October 27th, 1989. Now we're getting into some really old ones. I mean, they're all kind of scattered in there though. Ooh, this is a great band. If you've never heard of the Decemberists, I would really check out the Decemberists. They're a great band. I would definitely check out that band. Let's see who else we got. Neil Young at the Forum on October 14th, 2015. Neil Young was a good show. Most definitely. Radiohead at the Hollywood Bowl. All right. That was a fun trip down memory lane. I will not keep it going, but really, what the whole moral of the story is that I love live music. I was raised going to live music, like saving my money to get tickets to go to live music. I didn't care about the t-shirts. I did care about the t-shirts. I didn't have enough money to buy the t-shirts, but I would rather like save my money to go to the show and have the experience. And sometimes I'd just buy like a bootleg t-shirt and sometimes I didn't get anything. But what I did get was the experience of going to the show. A lot of tickets I didn't save, and I think about it and I was like, if I would have saved all the tickets I would have had or I did have growing up and actually going to shows, it would probably be almost double. Almost. It's not as much. I don't believe honestly in my heart of hearts, but I did sell some of my tickets. I sold my Nirvana ticket because I needed money, and I sold one of the other hologram, like I had said earlier, of the Grateful Dead tickets because I needed money at the time. I've sold guitars because I needed money at the time, and we all just we have things and we sell our silver, or we sell our you know investments that we because I knew that maybe I didn't think that I really for the life of me did not think that anyone would want to buy a ticket uh, but then Nirvana blew up and Kurt Cobain blew up and then he passed away, and if anyone really wants a piece of that, then they'll pay for it. And I get it, on some level, but I also uh, there are some things that are worth letting go of, and there are some that are not. And 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 I really don't miss the things that I've gotten rid of in terms of like tickets and really anything, because because I know at that moment in my life I had to do it. And guitars, I had a Gretsch. I had a beautiful Gretsch guitar. God, it was a Bigsby and it was like gold plated. It was God, it was so beautiful. But I knew when I bought it, it was out of my league at the time, and I knew I bought a guitar that I probably shouldn't have bought at the time. And then when I really needed to have money and I was in a bind, I was able to sell that guitar, and it saved me at that moment, and I think we've all been in certain situations where we've had to get rid of silver, gold, some sort of possession that held value, uh, and and if nothing else, by watching Can Collectibles, I want you to understand that I get it. I want you to understand that I understand. And if nothing else, when you watch a Can Collectibles stream or when you watch a Can Collectibles video of any sort, or if you see me in a chat, I want you to understand that I understand. And if I don't understand, I'll listen to your uh, experience so that I'll be able to understand a little better. But we're making the world a better place. I can feel it, and and I don't know if you guys feel it, if you all feel that, if you people feel that, but I do feel that to make the world a better place, you have to start with yourself, and you have to start with showing how to make the world a better place. And I feel proud that I'm sh- I'm showing how to make the world a better place by being consistent and by accepting donations and turning these donations into amazing contributions to society and to the world. And I'm not joking right now when I'm talking. I do believe that there is a movement happening, and it's proven. there there are so many donations that have come in by beautiful people, and there are so many people that have purchased and donated on top of their donations to illustrate a movement. Like it really is. You know, can one day me and you are gonna take a trip and meet the tribe. We will stay with Spud for a couple of days, but not eating dragon fruit off the vine. I will eat a dragon fruit off the vine. I think I love dragon fruit, but I'm with you, Fino. I really think that would be fun to just chill with people and really just vibe with each other and understand that like we're as much as we've been maybe thought to believe that we're different and this and that, and I find so many more similarities than differences. Good night, Jack Allman. Jack, our brother and protector. We got the medicine bag, and we've got the necklace with the bear claw. Thank you, Jack. Good night to you and to Diane and the girls. I do think that, like, I don't know. I gotta. Everyone is looking for something. Like I said earlier in the night, and that's not a bad thing. We are. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something bigger than what I see, or something like more meaningful than what's out there. I'm always digging for something, and I think that having that kind of wanderlust, if you will, or that type of like uh, I don't want to say dissatisfaction, because that's such a negative, and I am dissatisfied with things. I'm not gonna lie, I'm dissatisfied, but I don't want to use that like I think it's more of just kind of like this. Sometimes people don't know what they want until they've um, they've been introduced it. I'm in for Jack and Spud. Chat. Discord 100%. Thank you, Mr. Marmo. New Zealand $4. $4. Thank you, Mr. Marmello, New Zealander. I hope we find it, whatever we're looking for. It's got to be out there. Maybe it's inside the flowers. Wonder if I can learn any new songs at 1:30 in the morning. Let me look. Ultimate. All right. All right. Let me see what that is. All right. Well, maybe I'll figure it out. Gold teeth and the curse for this town. All in my mouth. Oh, I remember how to do it now. if you took to me like a gold takes to the wind. Where am I? When? And if I jump from my trees and I dance like the king of the isles, the rest of our lives have fared well. New slang when you notice the stripes, the dirt in your fries. Hope it's right when you die, old and bony. Something like that. Oh, God. That's a song I really like from the Shins, and I used to play it, but I don't remember it right now. Godspeed all the bakers at dawn. May they all burn their thumbs and bleed into their buns till they melt away. I'm looking on the good life I might be doomed never to find, with the trust in a flaming fields. Am I too dumb to refine? And if you took to me like, well, I'd dance to the queen of the isles. The rest of our lives would have fared well. Something like that. I always say something like that. You're probably tired of hearing that. If you're tired of hearing that, you can just say, stop trying to learn a damn song. You happen to like Toad. Do I happen to like Toad the Red Sprocket? They're alright. I don't know a lot about them. I remember them kind of phenotypical, but I don't remember a lot of Toad the Wet Sprocket. When you be fold, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. Float like a feather. This beautiful world, so very special. Wish I was special. I'm a creep and I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong? I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. Want a perfect body, want a perfect soul. And I want you to notice when I'm not around. So very special, and I wish I was special. I'm a creep, and I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. She's running around, whatever makes you happy, ever you want, so very special. I wish I was special. I'm a creep and I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? When I don't belong here. So long, here I go. Pip pip cheerio. I'll be back soon. I'll give you something interesting to look at. It'll probably be an Indian head scent. See y'all soon. Whew. I know that was a bit of a break, but I had to take a bit of a break. So I'm glad that you guys are chilling and I'm having a good time with y'all. I'll just let you know. Some of those concerts that I went to, they're really like imprinted in my mind. Like I can remember really vivid things about them and who I was with and the circumstances around the concerts that I went to, and I like that feeling of just kind of going back to that time and remembering like saving up for certain shows and sacrificing certain things so that you could go to that show, because I did a lot of that, and I had to do things in college to make my way, and I like connecting to that again. It was a good time in my life. It was a hard time. It was a transformational time. College was definitely transformational, I will say. And I think it probably was for a lot of people, but for me in particular, college was transformational because I left home. I finally was on my own, and nobody knew who I was, and there was such beauty in that. Because when I was the youngest of three kids, and everyone in my hometown knew my family, knew my parents, and knew who I was. And for me to go away to college and not have anyone know who I was and have complete anonymity was freedom. It was freedom. And it helped me to find myself. It helped me to really find myself and to define myself and to go on a bunch of crazy road trips with people that I didn't know maybe that well. Like it was dangerous as hell. Yeah. I look back and there so many of the things that I did were so stupid and so incredibly risky. But I had to do it, you know? That was part of my development. I just had to. I knew it. And we all have to do some things like that. Hi hardcore copper, welcome. And I do. I think that and I recognize that in other people too, that we have to be somewhat reckless and challenge our boundaries and challenge what's in front of us to really see our worth and see if that's really is what it is, and if if it's not, then we've broken through and we've elevated, higher, I think. And that's sometimes when we challenge something and we realize that it was smoke and mirrors and it was just bullshit all along, and I think it's late enough tonight for me to say that. But when you really challenge something and you find out that, wow, I was right, to me, it makes me want to challenge more. Makes me want to challenge everything and really, and I do to some extent challenge everything because I don't take really anything at face value, because I think a lot of people, especially people that are advertisers and people that have some a semblance of influence, I I don't take any of what they're saying. Um, I don't want to say to heart, but I don't believe what they're saying. And I encourage everyone to have critical thinking like that. I encourage everyone to just critically think and to just challenge. what you see and what is being force fed to you and to me and to us, because it's not just happening to you. I'm not speaking outside of myself. I'm speaking from myself to people I care about. I would really challenge anything and everything you see, and I would stop watching the news. And I'm not being political and I'm not being religious because I don't talk about either of those things on my channel, but I would really stop watching the news just as a humanitarian suggestion because I care about you. Any any news. And I don't mean that you need to be uh, I don't mean that you need to be ignorant, and I don't mean that you need to be uninformed. I just mean you don't need to. I just mean that I suggest that you stop watching the news. And you see how I caught myself there. Words are powerful. And if I were to say you need to, whenever somebody says you need to do something, I walk the opposite direction. Or if anyone says, if you're not following a certain channel on YouTube, you're wrong. I don't want anyone to tell me that I'm wrong. And I've heard one specific channel say this. And I've heard two people on this specific channel say this. If you don't follow this channel, you're wrong. And I just sit there and I scratch my head and I'm just kind of like, hmm. You're projecting. And that's all I think. And I'll share it with you guys because I care about you guys. But what I think about that person and those two people on that channel that say that, I think that you're just you're projecting the way that you feel onto your viewers, and that to me is like disgusting. It really is. And I say that with a straight face and I look right at the camera when I say it because to me that's just like when you treat uh your people like that. Yeah, that's enough. Anyways, I want to focus on some positive things, and I guess it's time to play a song. I'll try to find an uplifting song, and I do separate myself from some people, and there are significant reasons, and those reasons may not be so obvious at first, but I think over time those reasons will come to light, and it's like anything. If you, whatever's done in the darkness will always come to the light, like Johnny Cash says. Stand by me. Oh, stand by me. All right, I'll take a request. When the sky as you look upon. All right, let me. While I look this up, Oryx, I will step away, but I'm gonna look up "Stand by Me" for Oryx. I found it. Hey, Party Pickle, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Everyone knows about the word. I said the bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. He's a Party Pickle who loves birds. Good to see you, Party Pickle. Thank you for being here and thank you for your $5 chat. I just figured out this song, Party Pickle, and that's why I was away for a second, and I'm gonna sing it for our friend Oryx and for all of you. Okay, here we go. When the night has come and the world is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Whoa, stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky we look upon should tumble and fall, the mountains should crumble to sea. No, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me, oh, stand by me, oh, stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. There you go. I don't know. I just learned that tonight, right now. But I really do feel comfortable enough to just do it for y'all. And you're welcome, Oryx. You're worth it. You are definitely worth it. And I don't worry about just kind of like trying it out and seeing if I can figure it out. If I don't, I don't. Or if I do a little bit of it and then the rest sucks, it does. It's all the way it's supposed to be. Good night, Mr. Party Pickle. Thank you for coming and sharing your support. Okay, gotta head out. Somebody has to deliver all the crap that the lot of you mail out every day. I know. Understood. That's the bane of my existence too, is just mailing stuff out, but it's all part of it. We just have to take the good with the bad. Thank you, Hardcore Copper. I appreciate it. Good to see you, Don. Thank you for still hanging in here with us, Dan Bagdarian. Good to see you, JJ, John Jacobs. It ain't a party without a pickle. That's right. I remember when Dimebag came and I kept every single time. I think for the first 3 times, maybe he came to my stream. I called him Dimebag Daryl. I swear, I think the first, legitimately, he can tell you. I mean, it happened to him, so. But I think it was 3 times that he came into my chat the very first 3 times, and I think I called him Dimebag Daryl every time, without fail. And he still comes back, and he's our friend, and obviously I keep him on as a mod. I love the guy. He's been super just chill with us the whole time, and I gotta respect people like that. Like not like that, like you. I'm speaking to you. I should. That was really stupid of me to say like that. like, but Dime is like one of those guys that he just he's just he's one of those guys I would love to just sit back and go to karaoke with. And he does karaoke, but he's truly one of those music heads that I would love to just talk music with, really. Like Doug and a beer. Another one of those music heads. And Doug, when I was talking to you earlier and I had been missing you, Doug Harding. And for those of you who don't know Doug Harding, please give him a warm welcome because he's a great friend of mine, and he's been one of my friends from the very beginning of YouTube, and has just come, and we've seen each other and hung out in chats late night, my own chat, and also other people's chats, and and man, he's one of those guys that I do. I I I keep him in a good place in my heart. Doug Harding. And I know a lot of you may know him, and some of you are just meeting him, like Steph is just meeting him, but Doug is and he was gone for a bit, and I know like at one point his computer blew up, but now I know for all certainties. And actually, Doug, I meant to, and I'm gonna say it right now. I want to keep Doug in the tribes uh, good vibe. If you pray for Doug. If you just think of good energy to the universe, think good energy to the universe for Doug, and to heal, because Doug is has and I just found out something, and he shared it with us, and honestly, yeah, I know you say aw shucks, and I but you make an impression. You do, Doug, and you did with me, and you do everyone. If you really like, if you cut through the bullshit of life and the airs that we feel like we have to like put on with people. And I'm here to say, like, I just want to cut through all that. Like, I really do. I just, Doug is a good friend of ours, and I just found out that he's hurting. Like, something's going on with him, and I want to like reach out to him and just be like, man, I wish I could take that hurt away. But I'm glad you're here, and like, I'm glad that you feel comfortable to just come and chill with people that you know will support you, and we do. And a beer, and that's Doug, and that's our thing. and a beer. If you know Doug and I, and Doug knows me, that's our thing. And a beer. None of this is scripted. I want to make it clear to you guys. When I see someone like Doug come back, it hits me and it makes me happy. And he just shared in the chat. I'm not going to walk away right now from any of this. And I want you to understand, everyone, and I want you to see, like, I get a lot of you, and I get a lot of what's happening with a lot of you. And, uh, and if I take off for a while and if I disappear, it's because there are things that are happening behind the scenes that maybe you don't know about. And there are things that are happening in the scenes that you know about, but sometimes it's just it's a lot. And I want you to understand, and I want you to just, like, really get that things are happening to a lot of people, and things are also happening to me. And it's just life. And I'm glad that you get it. And I really just want to thank you. So, uh, I don't know if I need a minute. I don't know. I feel like I need to just kind of chill and, like, I feel like we all just need to, like, embrace what we have, and what we have is each other. Sea monkey, you're still here. We all have our struggles. Yeah, like, I'm so glad that, like, sometimes you don't know who's even watching, and sometimes that freaks me out, and I'll say that to you guys, like, because sometimes I don't really know who's watching me, and as a content producer, that can be a little unnerving at times. But what I do know is that sometimes people are watching, and they're really watching with great intentions, not just good intentions, but great intentions. And that sustains me. That makes me keep doing it. It really does. You can't you can't bring me down. You can't bring me down. Doug, Doug, if you have, I want to say Doug Harding, and I don't recognize the song, but if you have a request right now, Doug Harding, I will play that for you, absolutely, or I'll try to learn it, because Doug, I really, like, I, I'm with you. I know the chat is with you, and we're not doing an auction. I'm not in a hurry to do anything right now. Like, I'm just really interested in chilling with all of you and talking with you all and kind of, but especially right now, Doug, I if you have a song that you would like to hear or just, you know, I think I would like to honor that first. Oh, Creep? All right, I already played it, but for it, I don't think you were here. Doug, you want to hear Creep from Radiohead? I will absolutely play it again for you. No problem at all. When you're here before, I couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Skin makes me cry. Float like a feather in this beautiful world. So very special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep and I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. Wish I was special, so very special. I'm a creep and I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Whoa, whoa. She's running out the door. She's running out to run, run, whatever makes you happy, whatever you want, so very special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep and I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? When I don't belong here. It's for hardcore copper and for, I think it was Oryx. I don't remember, but Steph, whoever needed to hear Creep, it's for you. Cheers. Or Doug. It was Doug Harding. Doug and a beer. I love you, Doug, man. You know that, and man, there's there are so many of you who have touched me and my heart, and like I know that you know that, and I get a little choked up at times, and thank God I get choked up at times. I mean, if there's nothing in this world that can choke me up, then I don't want to live in this world. Like seriously, because if there's nothing that can really like make me take pause and make me really feel like there's something worth more than what I see, and worth more than what is presented to me in this life, then I want to believe in that. I really do, I want to be around people that believe in that. I want to be with believers. I want to be with people that challenge the status quo. I'm not a I'm not a sedentary person. I'm not a person that just feels comfortable in a groove. There is so much discomfort in my life that I try to find comfort in the discomfort, and I'll try to put it to you that way. There's so much like discomfort in my life that I really do try to find the little nooks and crannies of comfort in there, and music is one of them, and coming on YouTube with you all is one of them, and they are tools that I use and tools that I have now to, and meditation is one of them, and talking to my parents is one of them. You know, their coping skills, their whatever you want to call them. But I'm getting better at utilizing them and drawing from them, and then being able to be there for other people, and for you as a result. Like honestly, because I have to like I have to have my own, stuff together, as everyone knows, to really be there for anyone else. But Dee Dee is here. Mrs. Can Can is in the other room, Dee Dee, but man, I want to go grab that big old panda. Keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. In good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. Doug, I saw what you were saying. Next Monday in Portland, I'm going to see Testament, Exodus, and a VIP meet and greet with Death Angel, with one of my musical bros from Seattle. Music is my therapy. I am so with you, and as you heard, Dee Dee just came in, and Doug, I love you with my heart, and Dee Dee, I love you with my heart. And when Dee Dee came in, Doug, I got distracted. I'm gonna be real with you, and I had to go back and read your thing out of respect for you, Doug. I'm so happy that that's your therapy, and that you're going to that. I was saying to people, earlier, that I'm looking forward to going to this show at the Hollywood Bowl, and for you to yeah, you have that to look forward to. It's like I love that for you, Doug. Like I really do. Like I love that you're gonna go see the metal bands that you love and just like have fun and have something to look forward to. And now I have to segue into Dee Dee, and I love you with my heart. And Dee Dee and her daughter sent me this little one, and Dee Dee also sent me this larger than life size panda, and it's not about the panda, and I really don't want to cry, but Dee Dee is like Dee Dee is one of these people in the world that touch your heart. Yaya went to the prom this weekend. Dee Dee, for real? Yaya is her daughter. Did Yaya go to the prom? Oh my god. I'm so happy for her. She was talking about a book she was writing and she shared this with us, Dee Dee's daughter, Yaya. Yaya. Yeah. They're moments, you know? We have them. I'm glad that we have them. Oh, Dee Dee, I'm so happy for you. I can send you a pic. Yes, please. Dee Dee, I have my phone right next to me. I'll share it with everybody. I want to play you a song. I just don't know what song to play you. I feel like it's one of those like moments, but I gotta think of the right song, Dee Dee. So we'll take a second. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry. Hi MJB, love you, brother. Man. Dee Dee is in all black. Dee Dee is in the all black. Hey Santiago. Oh my god, dude. Santiago, you're in my heart too. You know why? And man, Santiago, I want to say something to Santiago. Santiago has been an inspiration to me for a long time. And Santiago, the reason why you and I have met, or the person or the persons that you and I have met each other through, they may come and they may go, and but Santiago, like you and I really do always. I always feel like you and I will have a connection, and I respect you, and I don't respect the other people that I was aforementioning. And even though we met each other through people that I don't respect anymore, I respect you, and I care about you, and I want to make that clear to you. And that can happen with people, and I love you, Santiago. I really do, man. Like, and I don't want there to be like lines drawn, and I understand like people will go certain ways, and I totally understand that because I do that. I agree with some people, and I align with some people, and I don't align with some people. And and it's just the way it is in life, and it's going to be the way it is on YouTube. But man, like sometimes when you meet people through, certain circumstances, and there's a few people, there's a lot of people actually that I've met through people that I don't necessarily align with anymore, but thank God I met some great people, as a result of that exchange. And so therefore I don't think really harshly about those people, even if I really don't like agree with them morally. And I'll repeat that. Even if I don't agree with the people morally, with the way that they conduct themselves, they're on some level I can be appreciative to the people for being somewhat of a catalyst to introduce me to other people that are actually much more like-minded, and kind than even the hosts were. And sometimes that happens, and that I this is absolutely an experience of that happening, because I've met a lot of these people through a certain, and I'm not going to name anybody's name, but we a lot of us know who we're talking about, and it doesn't matter who the person is. It just matters that they were a catalyst, and that they brought a lot of us together, and I'm really thankful for that. And I know that they're kind of going through some stuff right now, and I don't wish any harm on them by any means. And if they're going through a hard time, I do wish, them to, be a little eased with their hardships. But the people that I've been able to meet through certain big channels, or a certain big channel, has drawn me to Santiago, has drawn me to hardcore, has drawn me to I think Spud, and actually quite a lot of you. And I know some of you don't know who we're talking about, but uh, and it's okay, but if you know me long enough, you know I don't wish harm on anybody. Even if I don't agree with you, I don't wish harm on anyone. I don't like seeing people fight each other, punching each other in the face. I don't like watching that. Like I don't Spud, you did a video earlier today and it almost made me throw up. Like and I'm not like, calling you out, but I was just kind of like, oh God, there are certain things that I don't want to see. Like I don't want to witness because it's hurtful, and it's hurtful either to people or it's hurtful to animals, and I don't want to see anybody hurt. Period. If you don't know that about me, I'm telling you that right away, right now. If you're just tuning in to me, or if you've watched me for a long time and you didn't know this about me, I don't want to see anybody hurt. I don't want to see somebody like stub their toe. I don't want to see somebody being punched in the face, even if they're in a UFC fight and they're signing up to punch each other and to hurt each other. I don't want to watch it, but I also don't want to watch like you know animals being harmed, and I also don't want to watch you know any kind of. I just don't choose to see people or animals being hurt. Period. I don't like it. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't no, I know. And Spud, I was like I thought maybe it'd be like NFC, like, or not safe for work, you know, swearing or something. I thought it would just be swearing. I didn't know it'd be that. And trust me, I'm not upset, but I was just kind of like, man, like I sure didn't want to watch that, and I stopped watching it. And there are a lot of things where I just like it hurts me. It does, and I'm sensitive to it, and I'm bold enough, or I'm old enough, or I'm whatever enough to just say that even to a friend of mine, like it hurts me to see other people or animals or beings hurt in any way, period. And I've learned that about myself, and I know a lot of people don't feel that way or haven't even thought that way. But I will tell you, and I'll look at you directly, all of you, and I'm not just talking to Spud, and Spud, I'm not meaning to call you out by any means, and I love you, brother. But in my 49 years, almost 50 years, I have learned enough about myself. I stopped eating animals 3 years ago, 4 years ago, probably. I don't. I don't hunt. I never hunted. When my brother would want to go hunting with my father, I stayed home and I played with the dogs. I stayed home and I chilled with the dogs. I didn't want any part of it. I still don't want any part of it, and that's just me. And I'm not here to holy roll. I'm not a holy roller. I'm not a person that tells anybody how to live their lives. But I don't eat animals. I don't kill animals. I don't hurt anybody. I don't hurt any animals. If I'm not going to kill the animal, I don't feel like there's any reason for me to pay somebody else to kill it. And I don't want any part of that. And I know that that's not a popular opinion, but that's who I am. And I've never really said it directly to you or to anyone. But about 4 years ago, I challenged myself to try to go 1 month without eating meat, and I did it. And by the end of that month, I stopped eating eggs and I stopped eating dairy, and then I realized, okay, I was vegan, or I could be vegan, and I proved it to myself. And that's really what it was. I had to prove it to myself, and I did. And I know I'm thin, and I know that it concerns people, and it concerns some people in my family, and but I'm really all right like with it, and and I really feel cleaner as a result of it. And I'm only sharing my story with you. I'm not saying what anyone needs to do or not to do. I'm really just sharing my story with you. And I'm almost 50 years old, and I went 46 years with eating, a regular Western diet. And, and then I just didn't anymore. And I don't anymore. Santiago. Thank you, Santiago. A $50 super chat. Santiago and I have we've exchanged some really beautiful emails. Thank you, Santiago. It's not the popular opinion. And you definitely get some resistance from people. People just want to, like, people want to challenge you just because you don't eat meat. And you're like, okay. Okay, like, calm down. Like, I'm just not. So that's why I don't like to talk about it, because the thing that people I've learned, and trust me, I've lived longer, much longer in my life not being vegan than I have been living vegan. And the biggest rap that people get for being vegan, which I've learned, is that they'll be the first ones to tell you that they're vegan. And so I laugh at it, because I don't tell anybody that I am. I don't push anything on anyone. It is freedom of choice, JJ, and I know that you all get it, but I really felt, and I did feel comfortable enough in the moment to just tell you guys all of this, and it was like I just ripped, some. I don't feel like I ripped a band-aid off, but I did. I feel like I really did expose who I really am to you tonight, because this is who I am. This is my journey. I lived 46 years of my life eating meat, and having some sort of, you know, traditional Western diet. And then I challenged it 4 years ago, and I'm almost 50. And so, or maybe it was, I don't know, close enough. The years, and I read it. Santiago. I'm glad that we met at the same rest stop too. It makes my heart happy. It does. Like to really know that a lot of us really connect and truly connect. Not just connect because somebody's given you money or because you've this or that or you've and like truly connecting is the greatest. It's worth more than gold to me. It's worth more than platinum. It's worth more than any of the precious metals. To truly connect with people, because I feel like that is like that's the road to travel. I feel like that's the road to travel. I feel like that's the road to really explore is the connection of the heart. Cheers, everybody. This goes out to all of you. Fall is here, hear the yell, back to school, ring the bell, brand new shoes, walk 'em loose, climb the fence, book the pens, I can tell that we are gonna be friends. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Walk with me, Susie Lee, through the parks and by the tree. We will walk upon the ground and look at all the bugs we found. Safely walk to school without a sound. Safely walk to school without a sound. Here we are, no one else. Walk to school all by ourselves. There's dirt on our uniforms from chasing all the ants and worms. We clean up and now it's time to learn. We clean up and now it's time to learn. Numbers, letters, learn to spell. Nouns and books and show and tell. Playtime we will throw the ball. Back to class, through the hall. Teacher marks our height against the wall. Teacher marks our height against the wall. We don't notice any time pass. We don't notice anything. We sit side by side in every class. Teacher thinks that I sound funny, but she loves the way you sing. Tonight I'll dream while I'm in bed, when silly thoughts run through my head about the bugs and alphabet. When I wake tomorrow, I'll bet you and I will walk together again. 'Cause I can tell that we are gonna be friends. I can tell that we gonna be friends. Phenotypical and Santiago. That was for Santiago specifically, but for all of you, and Pheno and Spud and JJ and Dee Dee and Diamond Lou, Works, Doug. I think I think that there's something really strong to tap into, and only I think only certain people get it, but I think even the people that get it, they only get it at certain times. And I think that it's like I think it's kind of a fleeting, breathing type of feeling. This true, like, because I feel it too. Trust me, I feel it when you really vibe with someone or some people, or just have that kind of uh universal connection with the people that you're with. And okay, so let's pretend that we're at a rock concert instead of a a live stream, and let's pretend that we're all just kind of like vibing, and even if I'm not playing music, or even if I'm just like kind of talking or saying something that you all relate to, and even if you don't all relate to it, or just that some of you relate to, then we're all experiencing it. We're having a give and take relationship with it, and and I do want to honor that. I think that there's something beautiful about that because it's clearly happening. Like, we're having a relationship now that we used to have, like, on the outside. Like, I would go to me personally, I would go to these concerts that I showed you all these tickets to. You saw I would actually go to these concerts and spend my money to save up and go to concerts and have those experiences. But now, like, life has kind of changed and we're doing different things, and so I kind of feel like we're still just we're searching for something like that, like a kind of and I'm not saying I'm a concert by any means, but we all just kind of have this thing where we're looking for something. We're all just like we're wanting to have an experience. We're wanting to have fun. We're wanting to have entertainment and enlightenment, or some sort of you know mix, hodgepodge of all of those things. And here we are because we're not really able to go out and do a lot of those things. So I think, like, that's the beauty of it, is that we are still able to, in a somewhat kind of controlled environment. But I don't mean controlled, but like suspended environment. Maybe I think that's the best way I could describe it. Like, it's like a suspended environment. Because trust me, I would much rather be meeting all of you and hanging out with all of you in an actual rock concert, somewhere in at like the Hollywood Bowl or like at the Greek Theater or somewhere where you live, and I come out to fly and meet you guys where you live and go to a concert in your hometown. Trust me, I would rather be doing that. Okay, for the record. But that's not necessarily able to happen, or maybe we're starting to creep into that. And my God, when I heard that Smashing Pumpkins and uh, Jane's Addiction were playing and they're coming to the Hollywood Bowl, I was like, God, I gotta go. I gotta go to that. Like immediately, that was my thought. I was like, I have to go to this concert. I miss going to concerts. Phenotypical. My dad always says, you spend your teens and 20s making your mistakes, you spend your 30s paying for them. Wisdom comes in your 40s, and life understanding begins in your 50s. Yeah, good on you, Dad, and cheers to Phenotypical's dad. I think that's a sound thing to tell your son. I really do. Yeah, you gotta love that. You had great guidance, and thank you for sharing it with us. I've heard something kind of similar, and I think that that's just a beautiful thing to share with your kid, to pass along. I do. I think like the things that we pass along to people that we care about are some of the greatest gifts that we can give to people that we care about, in my opinion. If you can share like really heartfelt life experiences that you think will help that person, I think that's the greatest gift that you can really give somebody. Better than, you know, silver or gold or any kind of monetary or, you know, physical possession. Santiago, I want to thank you again, man. That was just super, super thoughtful. And man, there have been times where you've alarmed me, buddy, and I'm glad that you're all right. And like I said, you are an inspiration to me. And when I first came to YouTube, you definitely inspired me. But then you kind of scared me, and I was like, God, I hope he's all right. And thank God you are. And I will talk to you outside of this, but I'm just sometimes things happen, and you're just like, man. And I really just I want to extend myself to you, Santiago. That all right. Time to make the donuts. I know that commercial, Diamond Leaves Fireworks. Dunkin' Donuts. Time to make the donuts. Guys like walking into his like sleep. All right. I was trying not to sing any sad songs, but this is just it's a sad song that kind of makes me happy. So it's a song by Radiohead. It's called Let Down. I might have played this. I think I played this earlier. I don't want to play the same song. I think I did play this. Spud, tell me. I think I played this earlier. I'm trying to think of new songs. I'll wait for Spud. Spud will tell me if I played it earlier. I think I did play it earlier. I'm gonna try to think of a different song. Ooh, I know one. Wanna live, I wanna give. Been a miner for a heart of gold. These expressions I never get. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Been to Hollywood, been to Redwood, crossed the ocean for a heart of gold. Been in my mind, it's such a fine line. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. Keep me searching and I'm growing old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. I love Neil Young. Peace. I love you too, Diamond Lou's Fireworks. You've been a great friend of ours, and I'm really appreciative of your friendship. If somebody can put Diamond Lou's link in, I would really appreciate it because he's got a cool channel. I like. Nobody has a well, I don't know. Nobody in our tribe has a fireworks channel, and I find it interesting, and I also just appreciate Diamond Lou and his support and chilling with us. But I also just I find his channel interesting. He sets off fireworks. Haha! The sun has come up over here. Makes me think of. It sounds like a Rage Against the Machine song. Haha! The sun has come up over here. Or that sounds like a Rage Against the Machine song. I kind of want to play a little Rage Against the Machine song. Let's see if I can find one that I know how to play. Doug, love to all. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Doug Harding and a beer. I think you know what you mean to me, and if you don't, watch the replay. But Doug, you hit my heart tonight, and it's been so great seeing you again tonight. And I know I just saw you like a couple nights ago, and I hadn't seen you in a while, but thank you for sharing kind of what's going on. And Doug, man, you gotta know how loved you are. I really want to express that to you. Just please know how loved that you are. Man, life is hard, and then we drink a beer. And a beer, and life is hard. I know that you know, but Doug, I'm telling you in front of everyone, man, we're with you. Finding out disappointing news and upsetting news like that, and I don't know what if I know what some news like that feels like, but I don't know what all of it feels like that you're experiencing. But I just want you to know that we know as a tribe it's not easy for you, and we support you. You fell down, of course, and then you got up, of course, and you started over. You forgot my name, of course, and then you started to remember. Pretty tough to think about the beginning of December. Pretty tough to think about. Pretty tough to think of. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty tough to think about. You're looking down again. Then you look me over, laying down again on a blanket in the clover. Oh, it's the same boy you've always known. I guess I haven't grown. Same boy you've always known. It's the same boy you've always known. Think of what the past did, it could have lasted. Put it in your basket. Think of what the past did. I hope you know a strong man who can lend your hand lower in your casket. I thought this is just today. Soon you'd be returning. Oh, coldest blue ocean waters cannot stop my heart and mind from burning. Whoa. Everyone who's in the know says exactly how it goes. Is anything good about me? I'm the only one who knows. What's this? What? Alright, I'm looking at phenotypicals quick. Oh, yeah. That's Spud's favorite song. Pheno. Do you want me to play the. Do you want to play the Bob Marley song? That one was. Alright, I'll play that one when I come back. I know that that's Spud's favorite. Oh, pirates, yes, they rob I. Sold I to the merchant ships. Alright, I will. I'll play that one. But I think I might have to take a break first. Maybe I'll just play it now. Pirates, yes, they rob I. Sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. But my head was made strong by the hand of the Almighty, and we fought in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help us to sing another song of freedom? 'Cause all I ever heard are redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Good night, John. Have no fear for atomic energy. None of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Ooh, some say it's just a part of it. Got to fulfill this book. Won't you us to sing another song of freedom. Is all I ever had, a redemption song, redemption song. These songs of freedom, songs of freedom. Sing on with me, children, in every day now, in every way now, in every day now, and in every way. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Whoa, have no fear for atomic energy. None of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill this book. Won't you help us to sing another song of freedom? Is all I ever had, a redemption song, redemption song. Some songs of freedom, these songs of freedom. If you're leaving, thank you for chilling. And if you're staying, thank you for chilling. Whew. Wow, I just had a moment with myself. I hope you all had a moment with each other. And what's up, MRG? Cheers, homie. MRG is a good friend of mine that I have actually met in real life. Texas Joe and I had beers with him in Las Vegas, and it's great to see you, buddy. Cheers. He's a good guy. We had a lot of fun. I gotta think of a different song to play. I know I try not to repeat songs, but I know I have repeated some songs, and I'm gonna try not to do that. Especially since MRG just got here, I gotta play a little song for him. I'm gonna play a little White Stripes for MRG. I was watching with one eye on the other side. 15 people telling me to move. I got moving on my mind. I found shelter in some thoughts, turn the wheels around. Said 39 times that I love you to the beauty I have found. Well, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the elevator at the hotel. Yoga, I'll be glad to see you later. All they got inside is vacancy. I've been thinking about a little place down by a lake. Got a dirty old road leading up to the house. I wonder how long will it take until we're alone. Thinking of the workforce of that home. We're stomping our feet on the wooden boards. We never gotta worry about locking the door. Cause it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the elevator at the hotel. Yo, but I'll be glad to see you later. All I got inside is vacancy. Might sound silly for me to think childish thoughts like these, but I'm so tired of acting tough and I'm gonna do what I please. Let's get married, be cathedral by a priest. 'Cause if I'm the man that you love the most, you could say I do at least. And it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the elevator at the hotel. Yo, but I'll be glad to see you later. All they got inside is vacancy. And it's a 4, 5, 6, 7. Grab your umbrella. Grab hold of me, cause I'm your favorite fella. All they got inside is vacancy. Oh, yes, ma'am. And alright. Woohoo! That's for MRG 22. That's all I can do right now. I hope it's good enough. Cheers. My neighbors might be getting mad at me soon. I don't know what time is it here in Los Angeles. 2:23. Yeah. Yeah, they might get mad at me soon, but we'll figure it out. I'll work some damage control. So I got about a half a beer and then I'm gonna call it quits for the night. And I think it's been pretty out of sight. I want to thank y'all for chilling and having fun and I don't know, being a part of my night. It's been a good time. It's great to see old friends, especially, I want to say Santiago. Great to see you, man. I, I was wondering how you were, and man, when when I come on live, I'm never sure who's gonna show up, and I really think that every time I hit the thing to be like, all right, I'm gonna go live. I wonder who's really gonna show up, and a lot of times I get surprised, and I think Santiago tonight and I don't mean to disrespect or slight anyone else, but I hadn't seen you in a long time, and I was concerned about you, and and it has nothing to do with the super chat, and I know that you know that. But yeah, I hadn't seen you in a while, Santiago, and it's an uneasy feeling. It's an uneasy feeling when I don't hear from people in a long time, and I knew some things, you know, as you know. So I just, and if you're not here and you watch it back tomorrow, I just want you to know, Santiago, like you 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 had an effect on me tonight, and in the most positive way, and I really do appreciate it. And that being said, everybody, I like I said, I don't slight anyone, and Dee Dee, I haven't seen you in a while, and MRG, for all intents and purposes, I haven't really talked to in a while, and you haven't uh, or I haven't seen you on my stream for a while, and it's just great to catch up with everybody, and you know, just, you know, check in. And a lot of times I don't go out to other channels, and I get that, and I'm just as guilty, and I'm not saying anyone's guilty, and I'm just saying, like, I'm just as, like, busy as everyone else, and sometimes I don't get to other people's channels, and so I understand it, and then when I see you again, and when I go to other people's channels, and they kind of respond to me, I guess, the way I'm responding to you, I get it. You know, it just makes sense that, you know, you haven't seen that person, and they mean something to you. So you guys mean something to me, and I really do mean it. I sure as hell would not do this if I didn't get a connection from you guys. So Santiago, love you too, man. And Spudley, love you for your time. I love you for your time too, man. You share your time with us as well, Spud, and everybody who's here is sharing their time with us, and collective souls. Night, everyone. Be well, be kind. Fino, man, again, last week I told Phenotypical in no uncertain terms that he helped me get through last week's auction, and you know, Spud, you always do. You help me get through the auctions, but Fino really, like, kind of kept my mind off of anything that would have distracted me, and there were a lot of things that could have distracted me last week, and I'll always remember you for that one specific auction, Fino. I'll remember you for other things, Phenotypical, but that auction last week, you, and I know I told you it, and I've sent you an email, and you were very gracious, and I want to tell everybody too, like, we've had an exchange about this, and it's nothing unsaid, but Phenotypical really helped me last week in a way that he, I don't even think, realized at the time, but I think knows now, and and just got my mind off of stuff, and just helped me to have fun and be in the moment, and really, and he did it with music, and he did it in a really eloquent way, and it just, it reverberates with me, it really does, and I want to really recognize him, so thank you, Phenotypical, for doing that. It meant, it meant a lot to me, and it still does, because it transitioned me in a time I needed it. So None of these things are lost on me. I want you guys to know. Dee Dee, Fino, Spud, Santiago, MRG, you all have a Oryx, you all have a an imprint on my heart. I don't think we've said a damn thing about a coin either. And I'm not just saying like, you know, that you know, but there I'm not a coin channel. I'm not a music channel. I'm not a collectibles channel. I'm definitely a people channel. And tell your friends if you want to. Tell your friends if they wanna have a good friend, come to this channel because I don't just focus on one thing. I focus on whatever's happening, or I focus on people. I would rather focus on people than an inanimate object, whether it's a coin or a collectible or whatever it is. I would much rather focus on relationships and people than coins or collectibles. I think it's a safety meeting time. And we're back. Cheers, MRG and everybody. And I understand. I understand, and when I have information, I am absolutely cool with chilling with it. So there's a lot of people in the in the community right now that I think need a little bit of uplifting, and I just want to like take a quick minute to say CLMK, love you, girl. Donna, Donna Helton, you know who you are, love you. Richard Hutchison, James Butler, Avard Kurt, Eva Wanda. It's hard to always remember everybody, but Tony Z, Tony Zampano, Lady Braven, Rhonda, Mary Belial. There's a lot of you that I want to just send on, the good vibes to, and I don't always remember exactly who. So, anyways, I got about 10 more minutes. Got about 10 more minutes in me, and I wanna just really, like I said, highlight the people that are kind and that just come out and chill with us, and they're not the people that I mentioned. I mean, they are the people that I mentioned, but they're not just the people that I mentioned. And I think there are so many people that just have like such a strong pull on the positivity in the community, and there are so many people that just have like, I don't know, just a good a good take on things, and those are the people that I really want to, you know say thank you to, and the people that kind of have a different take on things, and just, you know a different approach. Everybody will have their opinions, and I understand that, and everybody can stay the way that they are, and everyone can also have the ability to change, and myself included in that equation, and hopefully yourselves included in that equation. And trust me, I don't want enemies in this world. I don't look to, like, you know carve out carve out people that I can try to, be enemies with. I want to make that really clear. So if I do have enemies, or if people feel like they're an enemy to me, I just want people to understand it's not because I seeked them out. So uh, it's important for some people to really know that or understand that, because some people don't know or understand that, and so that's why I have to kind of say that if there are real, I won't say enemies to the tribe, but if there's real resistance to the tribe, it's not because I brought that on. And I guess the larger your channel grows, the more opportunities you have for people to target you, and that's just the nature of it, and I understand that it goes with it. And to that, I will say, it's close to the end of my 10 minutes. No, it's okay, MRG, and I know that you would. Trust me, MRG, I know that you would. But no, I don't wish harm on anyone. I really don't. I just wish that people could really just appreciate some things that people do, and if they're doing something and they're not hurting anyone else, let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. But not everyone thinks that way, and I understand that. I'm not foolish enough to believe that people will do that, or will always live that way, but I love you, MRG. Thank you, bro. I really do, man. Like, there are so many people that just make me feel refreshed in life, and also with what I'm doing on YouTube. And I want to thank you. I really do. It's time for me to go though. I'm gonna chill with the missus and just really have a wind down night. But I want to thank you, and I really do, Oryx and Steph and Spud and MRG, and I know I'm not mentioning all of you, but it's time for me to go. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We're singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning and smile with the rising sun. Three little birds will perch on our doorstep. They'll be singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is our message to you. They'll be singing, don't worry, la da da da, about a thing. La da 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 da, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. La da 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 da, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning and smile with the rising sun. Three little birds will patrol our doorstep. They'll be swinging sweet songs of melodies pure and true. They'll be singing, this is our message to you. And they'll be singing, don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing it's gonna be alright. So don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. Da 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 Dun. Be calm. Be calm, guitar. Thank you, everybody. What you bring is beauty. What you bring is your personalities and your time. And honestly, what I want to thank you for most is your time and just, I don't know, relating to us and relating to me. And until next time, y'all, count your blessings and not your problems. I really do consider you blessings.